Well, good morning. My name's Jenny Todd. I'm going to be commentating at this competition. What are we calling it? It's Queen of the North, isn't it? We've got pro class, we've got beginners class, and we've got novice class. I'll tell you a little bit about myself if you don't already know. I've won a few things. So, 4 times England's strongest woman under 82 kilograms, and Arnold Amateur World Champion 2017. I work with the likes of Donna Moore, Chloe Brennan, Claire Myler. So, yeah. This is my first outing on the commentary table. And I don't have a friend, which feels really weird. I've got my Greg's Cup. And let's see whether I can fill a load of blank noise. So, starting first, we've got the overhead medley. Pretty insane looking. There's 8 implements that these athletes have got to get from floor to overhead within 90 seconds. There's no specific order that they have to do the implements. They can choose whatever order they like. And I believe they get scored just based on successful lifts in the fastest time. So that's pretty welcoming. Very generous of Luke and Ree to allow this. So what have we got? We've got a log, we've got Atlas stones, we've got circus dumbbell and a giant dumbbell. We've got a block press, an axle I can see down the bottom. We've got a yoke as well and a keg. Holy hell. Sensible loads for a pro class, I would say, but a lot of them are quite stupid. As is the nature of an overhead medley like this. A lot of awkward objects. Log and axle and giant dumbbell. Pretty simple to get your head around, and they're kind of bread and butter of the sport. But add in a block in there, add in an Atlas stone, a yoke, and a circus dumbbell, and a keg. Man, I'm really pleased I'm not doing this myself, so yeah. God help you all. Jesus be with you. So, following the pro class, we're going to move to axle clean and press for reps for the beginners and the novice class. What are we calling it? We're not calling it a novice, are we?
It's beginners and amateurs.
And amateurs. Sorry, amateurs, not novice.
40 and 55 respectively.
Okay, 40 and 55 kilos respectively for the beginners and the amateur class. Makes sense. I'll get into the swing of that. Maybe I should have a post-it note in front of me saying that it's amateurs, not novice. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the athletes that are in the field of the pro class. As they're going to be opening the competition for us today. I believe Kate Connolly is the former champion, or current champion, reigning champion is Kate Connolly, and we've got quite a few contenders as well. Namely, who am I going to throw out there? I'm going to throw Gemma Stubbs up there. I'm going to throw Rosie Abercrombie up there, and I'm going to throw in Michaela Pearson. So, ones to watch, and no offence to any of the other girls, but a lot of them I couldn't fucking find on Instagram, so we just landed our first F-bomb. Let's see how many I can keep it. If somebody wants to keep a tally and let me know how many I racked up, thank you very much, Andrea. Yeah, whoopsie-daisy, cover your kids' ears momentarily. If you see me go into the pause, you know an F-bomb's coming. Completely lost my train of thought there, but yeah, we've got some contenders pushing for that title today. Looking through the athletes' prep on Instagram, Gemma Stubbs is looking fierce. I must say, I'm really looking forward to see how she does. Not being biased at all, but she is a former athlete of mine, so I do love her dearly. And I'm wearing a gift from her, which is this lovely knitted cat jumper. So it's going to keep me quite warm while I'm sat in this freezing cold industrial unit in Preston. And as I discovered driving over here this morning, it seems that autumn is upon the west. It's not reached the east yet. Lots of lovely oranges and browns and stuff. So it's made driving through Preston a lot nicer than it normally is because of the layer of leaves on the ground and the colours in the trees to distract you from the garbage can that is this town. Sorry, guys. Scores. I'm just talking, and I'm going to be talking an awful lot of rubbish as well. This could actually be the longest Jenny Todd has ever talked in her life for an extended period of time. I'll warn you as well, I'm recovering from COVID, so there's going to be a lot of handkerchiefs and apologies, but clearing of the catarrh in the back of my throat like an actual scumbag. Handkerchiefs are great. There should be more handkerchiefs. What times start?
10 a.m. So
Okay.
we've got 10 minutes.
So we've got another 10 minutes before we start our overhead event, and we're opening with the pro class. Following the first event, the running order is going to be beginners, amateurs, and then pros. But the pros are opening with this overhead medley just because, well, apparently Luke couldn't be asked to set it up later in the day. So there we have it. Should we cut the crap then? Yeah?
Minutes for getting on the next event.
Yes.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
Well, welcome back. We're just getting ready to get started here. The MC is talking the crowd at Kaos through the first event. So, if you don't already know what you're watching, it's Queen of the North. We don't know the real story as to why this competition exists, but one can assume that Rhiannon Lovelace, being the woman that she is, trailblazing, trying to make sure that athletes are treated the way that they should be treated in competitions by promoters. It's a standalone female competition, Queen of the North. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. So, yeah, it grows every year. It's a pretty cool competition, and it's one hell of a title to hold as well. We've got our first athlete up, Gemma Stubbs. Not biased at all. She's got her hiking boots on and a messy bun. Always looking concerned, but she never should be. Yeah, Gemma's a real fiery athlete. If she can channel her fire, she can get an awful lot of good work done. So she's succeeded the log, she's moving on to the giant dumbbell. Successful. What's she going to pick next? The block. Watching this in competition, she threw it up there. If she can stabilise it at the top. that it's going to be a good one, and she didn't, so she's moving on. Axel, should be an easy one for her. It's not too heavy, I believe. What is it? 75 kilos. Way below her max. What's she going to go for next? I think she's going to try the block again. Such a hard thing to hold overhead.
Come on.
Makes it look easy getting it up to the chest.
Come on.
And there she got it. Redemption. Well done, Gemma. Losing the stability in the rack as she goes down into that dip and drive for the circus dumbbell. Yeah, not great. Maybe she should be moving on to a different implement. But there we go. So she got log, she got giant dumbbell, she got axle, she got the block in the end. That's 4 implements that Gemma Stubbs has succeeded with. Let's see who can beat that. Now we've got Michaela Pearson up. And she's just trying to sign language to somebody to manoeuvre the block into a different position. Who cares? Get it done. And my view has been blocked really nicely by the person she was doing sign language to. Successful on the log. She's moved to the stone next, and again I can't see anything, so that's brilliant. Successful on the stone as well. I don't know if anybody out there has tried pressing an Atlas stone. Quite difficult. Doesn't have a handle. Not great. Hands on the side of the globe is not the greatest way to stabilise the weight overhead. Successful with the circus dumbbell and the giant dumbbell. So she's got 4 implements already. Moving on to the axle. Easy to the chest. Easy to lock out. Blown the collars off the side of that axle. And now she moves into the yoke. This is 80 kilograms. And it's well within her capabilities. Good work. Now she's choosing the block.
It's 6 of the 8.
Just the 55 block and the keg remaining.
So there's just 2 implements left for her to get overhead, and she's completed it. And she's got the block. Wow. Come on, Michaela. Bloody love a keg press, like. Go on, lass. Doesn't look that stable, doesn't look that comfortable on her shoulder, and she's out of time. 7 out of 8 implements. What a unit. Michaela Pearson. That's going to be a hard one to beat.
Can we give a big welcome to the next program?
Who have we got up next? Nicola King. No pressure, Nicola. Starts with the log.
Let's go, come on.
And she's successful. 60 kilogram log?
I believe so, yeah. Yes, 60.
Quite a conservative weight on the log, in my opinion, for an open weight pro class. But not a conservative medley. Absolute chaos, which is ironic.
We see there why we've got someone on spotted to make sure they get run over by their own kit.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be mowed down by that Atlas stone. Nicola hasn't managed to get her first attempt at the giant dumbbell. She tries again.
Big drive now, come on.
This is a 40 kilogram giant dumbbell. She moves on to the circus dumbbell, which is 2 kilograms heavier. Probably not the best idea, in my opinion. Circus dumbbell, a lot more unstable, a lot harder to get a rep from than a giant dumbbell. Axel, nice and balanced implement. Not a problem unless your max is 75 kilograms, and then it's not going to be a good time. But she's struggling to get it to the belt. Just needs to work a little bit more on these basic strongman skills, and there's no reason why she can't get these implements up in future. Who have we got up next? Sophie Price.
Give a big warm welcome to Sophie Price, who earlier last year in the amateur category early Olympics.
And she goes for the log first, and she's facing the wrong way, and now she's facing the right way. Excellent. Good.
Sophie's one of my Chaos athletes, so she's familiar with the kit.
Ooh. Sophie's a Chaos athlete.
Come on, Soph.
Big drive now, come on. There you go.
Oh, lovely jerk from Sophie. Very nice. What's she going to choose next? Looks like she's going for some chalk. Who knows what she's going to go for? Axel, there we go, right. Okay. No, the 60 kilo log looked really fucking easy for PB City, yeah? Nice. So if she gets this, this will be a personal best for her. As long as she upholds that technique that she showed on the log, there's no reason why she can't get the axle, but such is the nature of the beast. If you can't get it to the belt, then you're a bit screwed, aren't you? Yeah. She's determined to stay with this axle though. She's not deciding to move on to a different implement. She tries again. She gets it to the belt. Gets it to the shoulders. Let's see if she manages to get that locked out and claims a new PB. Oh dear, left arm said no. Nearly killed the crowds, nearly killed the spotter, but all in good fun. She's going to try it again. No, she's not going to try it again because she's not a psychopath. Well done, Sophie. Next up, Kate Connolly. I think between Kate and Rosie, I think these two are the only athletes that could potentially finish the overhead medley. Brute strength of Kate Connolly and her experience in the sport as well, and then Rosie with her sheer insanity and attention to detail as well. She's a real master of strongman, I would say, Rosie Abercrombie, but we're on with Kate first, so let's see what she can do. Starts with the log. And she vipers it, so that's not a problem. I think we need to consider moving that sandbag out of the way of the log pin. She moves on to the giant dumbbell next. Easy rep. I think this is all going to be a breeze for her. As long as she moves fluidly between the items, she should be able to manage all 8 within the 90 seconds. Lovely racked position. And she manages with a little bit of a jerk there on that circus dumbbell. Easy clean for that axle and an easy press. Barely any leg drive there. She doesn't need it. I'm pretty sure she could strict press that. Crazy bitch. Easy yoke press. Man, she's going to finish it as long as she hurries up between events. Instead of a little Sunday stroll from implements. Looks a lot harder for Kate getting that block to her chest than it did for Gemma, but it's not as hard for Kate to press it. That was a strict press with a banana back. She goes for the keg next, and it's done. And what have we got left? We've got a stone left. She's got 10 seconds to get that stone overhead. I hope she can. Come on then, Kate. Let's go. Oh, halfway up on the whistle. Gutted. Screw you, Lou. And your stopwatch. Madness. Three. That sandbag's getting caught on the loading pin.
Now can we give a big warm welcome to our next pro? Her name is Emma Dustin.
Yeah. job. Good job, team. Now who are we up?
Emma Dustin.
Emma Duxon. Do we know where Emma's from? She's from England. Or Great Britain. Union Jack. Interesting, Emma's got a Kaos stone sleeve on her right forearm, assuming that's for her attempts on the dumbbells. Successful rep with the log. And a lovely pair of socks on her, with peaches on them. Beautiful. Moves on to the Atlas stone next. Oh, losing it a bit ahead of her. Let's see if she can have another go and keep it over her centre of mass. Keeps coming away from her. My advice would be to move on to the next implement, which she does. So now this is the reason why she's wearing that Kaos stone sleeve. Pretty smart. Can she get the rep? So that stone sleeve's just there to prevent her forearm from getting nipped by the edge of that giant dumbbell. For those of you who haven't trained it, you can come out with some weird and wonderful bumps and bruises across your forearm, and it's really not very pleasant. But yeah, never mind. Took a little chunk out of the turf there as well. Brilliant. Danger dumbbell. So that's it for Emma. She managed to get one rep. Next up is Rosie Abercrombie, and let's hope that she doesn't show me up. Bit of a mix-up from the MC. It is Rosie up next. A little sniff of the salts. Little wake up and shake up. Oh, I think I'm going to set a timer here so that I can see exactly what's going on. Are they ready? And we're off. Viper. What's she going to go do next? Giant dumbbell, 40 kilos. Flies up. She's got a wonderful rack position on that dumbbell. I love her technique. Somewhat similar to how Chloe Brennan would move a giant dumbbell. And she has the same approach with the circus dumbbell, kind of tucks it into the armpit rather than having it sat on the top of the shoulder. Successful rep on the circus dumbbell. She moves on to the axle next, and she is 40 seconds in to her 90-second time limit. Easy to the belt, easy to the shoulders. Hops it up into the air with a nice split jerk. Wonderful. She moves on to the yoke. She's got 35 seconds left, and she's got 3 implements left to go.
Moving on to the 80 kilogram yoke.
Nice split jerk on the yoke. Wonderful. She's got 20 seconds left, and she's got 2 implements to get. Oh no, she's got 3 implements to get. My bad. Moves up to the stone. Hand slip a little bit. Hand slipping a lot. And she's fucking about, so she's out of time. Done. Never mind. Never mind, Rosie. I'm eating my words. So looking at the leaderboard there, we've got Michaela, who has had 7 objects. We don't have an update on Kate Connolly's. Is Kate's going to get updated?
We're waiting for Luke to check that.
Ah, we're waiting for Luke.
You know what to do, Wednesday.
Master Luke. No need for that stopwatch to keep going.
Wednesday, another Chaos athlete.
Wednesday. Like Wednesday, but without pronouncing any of the consonants.
Big press, big press.
Nice, there you go.
Wednesday Wednesday Plasket. That's it's testing me. Successful rep on the log for Wednesday. She's onto the block, gets it to her chest, changes her hand position to underneath the block.
Big drive now, come on.
And she gets a successful rep. Well done, Wednesday. And she throws it across the gym. Moving on to the axle. But looking at the way that she managed that log and that block, this should be quite good for her. Quite tentative in her approach to it. Trying to get a little bit of breath in before sucking the air out of her with that axle on her chest. Can she get the rep? Takes another breath. And she does, but she stumbles back too far and she loses it behind her. Never mind. And she walks off with 10 seconds left. A really easy looking lockout as well, if only she'd have managed to stabilise that. That's such a shame, but with so many implements out on the floor, there leaves very little room between the implements for you to be able to stagger backwards and regain your balance. So it just meant that did she clip her heel against those mirror fit pads on the dumbbells behind her? I don't know. But yeah, best thing for you to do is just bail it if you feel yourself going, if you don't have enough room around you. So now we've got Eve Bennett. She moves on to the log. Successful rep for Eve. There's music playing next to me. What are we listening to here? Oh, it's awful. I don't like that at all. Successful rep for Eve on the block. Made it look really easy. She moves on to the stone. Easy to the chest.
Big press now, come on.
Mismatched socks. I really like that. She doesn't get the rep on the stone, so she moves on. And now she's on the axle. Up to the belt. Over the belt. Up to the tits and back down to the floor. And she bails. Eve bails. Eve Bales is not her name, it's Eve Bennett. 2 implements for Eve. And now we've got Natalie Alien? I'm going to go with Alien. Let's go with Alien. Natalie Alien. Ah, the MC has proven me wrong. It's Elaine. Up to the chest with the log for Natalie. Pauses for a moment, attempts a split jerk, and then brings her back down to her chest. She goes again. It's not going to fly. She's losing that position on her chest too much. Nah, not enough leg drive in it and not enough confidence getting underneath the log. She still stays there. My advice would be put the fucker down, take a breath, regain your thoughts. Which she does. Let's hope it works for her. She takes another step back and another breath and then reapproaches the log. The longer that thing is resting on your chest, the less energy you've got remaining to be able to put into it to drive it up overhead. And it's a no. It's a no for Natalie. So she moves on to the stone. Was that a good decision? She takes the wrist wraps off because that was causing a bit of slip. And it's still slipping. So the other wrist strap comes off. It's still slipping. I would go to the next implement. And she does. Good.
Keeping it to the very last
And Spotter is stood right in front of me, so I couldn't quite see what was going on with Natalie and the circus dumbbell, but the time ran out for Natalie, and she gets 0 objects. We've got Laura Campbell. Laura? Northern lass, co-owner of Power Bar in Sunderland. Canny Gym, if you're in the area. She starts on the axle, pops it to the belt, pops it to the shoulders, takes a brace, and drives it overhead with a nice solid push press. Wonderful. What's she going to choose next? She's heading towards the log with a look of confidence on her face. She looks very calm. Chucks that log up to the chest. Grinds out the lockout. Little bit of corkscrew going on there. Hands on the monster dumbbell now. Taking her time. The smart choice.
Big self-steady, big brace.
Lots of wraps going on around her forearm, just protecting that forearm from the damage that a circus dumbbell can do to it, giant dumbbell even. She attempts her first rep at the dumbbell and fails. It started shifting too far over her head, so she took it back to the floor, and now she's reapproaching it, and she's losing it behind herself. She bails! Laura bails. 2 successful objects for Laura.
Apologies everybody, that was not the last pro athlete of the morning.
Rebecca White coming up next,
A big warm welcome.
and she's our final pro for the day. A good opportunity for Rebecca to get warm. It is absolutely nithering in here today. First day of winter. Surprised you can't see my breath. She starts on the log, struggles to get it beyond her head.
Put some leg power in it.
She needs a bit more leg drive in there. She's skipping back on the turf, I can see.
You've got this.
If she can just keep those feet planted and push down into the ground right where she is. Oh, it was a nicer approach. She kind of skipped her feet together rather than skipping them backwards, but it still didn't fly. She gives it another go. Big leg drive is the way that this goes. And she's successful. About time, Rebecca. Come on.
For the monster.
40-kilogram monster dumbbell. Let's get in, Becca.
Let's see if her legs remember what to do on the monster dumbbell.
Big legs.
A nice baggy triple ply elbow sleeve
25
on her forearm. She doesn't get a successful rep on the dumbbell. She tries again. Again, it's just not travelling far enough. So maybe she'll have 4 attempts of this one and get it on the 4th one again, like she did on the log. Maybe it just takes that much for Rebecca to remember what legs are for. She ran out of time. She gave up. So that's the end of event 1 for the pro class. We reset the implements, and it's going to be just log press for max, axle press for max reps at 40 kilograms for beginners, and then we've got 55 kilograms for the amateurs. Nice load choices in my opinion for the respective classes. And a very optimistic 8 implement medley for the overhead. As suspected, nobody managed to complete the course in the given time. I think if they'd have stretched it to a 2-minute time cap, we'd have seen maybe 1 or 2 people finishing that, but never mind. all in the name of funny. And yeah, why don't I leave you in silence with some nice adverts instead of listening to me waffle on and find things to talk shit about. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
The field set for the beginners athletes. We have got Axel floor to overhead at 40 kilograms. We've got 2 bars set up, so we're going to go 2 athletes at a time. We also have the results from the previous event for the pro class, and the winner of the overhead medley by about 4 seconds is Michaela Pearson, who got 7 objects, but she managed that in 75.13 seconds, and Kate Connolly managed her 7 in 79.89. So there's our top 2, and Rosie Abercrombie comes in 3rd at 68.7 seconds with 5 objects, and Gemma Stubbs 4 objects, 65.26 seconds. So I called it, they're my top 4, and immediately they're set in the top 4. Anyway, back to the beginners. I have no idea who's up here, but they seem to be doing well. Some nice reps from this one nearest me. This lass over here with the grip top on and the short further afield is doing brilliantly with her pigtails. And this is really just a very, very gassy event, isn't it? It's bordering on CrossFit, the amount of reps that you can manage to get at 40 kilograms. There's a lot of shouting going on. And loud noises from the whistle. It's very startling in here. And very sensitive. Sensory overload for Jenny. And we've got our next 2 athletes up. I still have no idea who that is. Is this Angelica Novak and Kate Dunn? Okay, on your left, Angelica Novak, and on your right, Kate Dunn. Angela Kershaw and Eleanor Mackin. Angela Kershaw got 9 reps and Eleanor got 7, so let's see what these 2 can do. Angela versus Angelica. Maybe Angelica just can pip that 9 reps. We'll see. We'll soon see. 1 rep each. Angelica goes on to her 2nd rep and she bounces it off the floor, and she's got a nice fluid movement going on there, so maybe Angelica can beat that 9 rep. She's turning. She's doing a little twisty turn, but the ref's moving as well. She's flying. And Kate Dunn is also doing pretty well. First rep that Kate has actually looked like she was struggling with. Angelica is still running away with it. Like, she's on about 1,000 reps right now. Insanity. Needless to say, I think Angelica, based on her overhead, needs to move up to amateurs potentially, because if that's how she was performing, or that's how she was treating 40 kilos, I think she needs 55 kilos in her hands. I just spat. I hope somebody saw that. I'll wipe it off. It was probably COVID. 11 reps for Angelica. So Angela, if Angela had an IC in her name, maybe she'd have been able to get 11 reps instead of 9. Is it in the name? Who knows? Now we've got Stella and Amy Rothwell. Stella on your left and Amy on your right. Good rep from Amy. And looking quite fiery and mechanical in her movements as well. She's well practiced. Yeah, in a really nice rhythm she is. I like this. She looks like a little Axel float to overhead robot. I'm going to move this a bit closer because I feel like I'm shouting and I feel like I'm going to lose my voice. And this is event 1. It's not a good start, is it? Dear me. Both athletes continue plowing out the reps. A little bounce and a catch for Amy. This is crazy. And the whistle's gone finally. I'd hate to be the one counting all of that. I don't know, but I think that Greg's donut has tickled my throat a little bit. I feel like I'm going to start a coughing fit. You can see I'm not very good at keeping up with drinking water because it's now, what time are we on? About 10:30. 10:30 and I still haven't got past 7 o'clock on my bottle of water. So Amy Taylor and Claire Ashton. Angelica's still in the lead with her 11 reps.
Wait for your down signal. There you go.
Quite a common error for the first event, certainly with beginner class or novice classes, for them to get a bit carried away with their bringing the bar back down to the floor. So one of the athletes just getting a gentle reminder there from the refs.
20 seconds time.
Amy looking really good in the far field in lane 1.
Come on, ladies, keep fighting for those reps. Get behind these ladies, fellas.
But then so is Claire. Both women doing really well. Some good grimaces going on from Claire there. Yeah! Pressing faces. Well done to both women. But I don't think either of them got close to Angelica's 11. Now we just need an Ange to come on. Or an Angelina. And see if they can push it. So now we've got 4 athletes sharing 9 reps. So there's 4 athletes sharing second place on this. That's crazy. We've got Alicia Bradley and Donna Buckley. Donna Buckley rocking some Converse. I like the style. Style is everything. A good little shriek there from Donna. I think that means she's tired. Yeah, she's very tired. If anybody's got this playing in the background and they have no context to what's going on, yeah, it's you're not watching anything X-rated here. It's just a very tired woman.
You've got more in there. Come on.
Nice work, ladies. Alicia and Donna. Let's see if anybody's joined the 9 rep club. 10 reps for Alicia, so Alicia goes into second place there. That's crazy. Which ones? Them? These 2 coming up now. So these 2 on the field right now only started lifting 6 weeks ago. Naomi Royal and Sophie Ryan. That is, I don't think that could be any more beginner if it tried. And Sophie Ryan's got the best trainers of the day on. And they are tiny, tiny little trainers as well. What a small woman. They are both titchy. Just struggling to get the bar to the belt there for Naomi. But Sophie doesn't have an issue with it. And Sophie got a good rep. Naomi gets the bar to the chest, but she can't quite get it past her head. She can't quite push it through. Sophie gets it up to the shoulders again. Just doesn't have enough lifting the legs there to get that last rep, but that was pretty impressive to see. Two absolutely brand new women to the sport. Not a problem. Not a problem. That was good work. 1 rep for Naomi. And right now we have our final placings for event 1 for the beginners. We've got 11 reps. So in joint first place is Angelica Novak and Alicia Bradley with 11 reps. Donna Buckley gets 10, so she holds 3rd place there. And we've got 4 athletes sharing 4th place. Angela Kershaw, Stella Wallace, Amy Rothwell and Amy Taylor in 8th place with 8 reps. We've got Claire Ashton. 9th place with 7 reps, Eleanor Mackin. 10th place with 6 reps, Kate Dunn. 11th with 4 reps for brand new out the packet, Sophie Ryan. And 12th for brand new out the packet, Naomi Royal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A good weight for some of them, and too easy for the rest of them. Get them up to the amateurs. You're not beginners anymore. You're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. I'm just going to take a quick choking break, so we'll be back with you in a minute. Kill me. Kill me now.
Athletes are now ready.
Not Alicia. Alicia Keys.
Alicia Woodward for lane 1 and Maddie.
Are we back on? We didn't go off, did we? Good. Excellent. Good. Thank you. Nice. I didn't die, for those of you who are concerned. Now we've got Alicia Woodward. On the left-hand side, we've got Maddie. You Pite? I have no idea. Like, I'm not going to try. We'll just call her Maddie. Maddie making that bar look like it's empty. Both of them rocking TYR lifting shoes in the same colours, but the opposites. This is madness. Alicia's struggling to get that axle to her belt now, but Maddie is schooling us right here. Rhythmic, I love it. I love to see a methodical float overhead. She is a robot. Come on, Maddie. Maddie the robot. Oh no, the robot fell forwards there, showing that she is human after all. That was a power clean. Is she power cleaning all of them? Have I only just woken up? She is power cleaning them all. Right, I like Maddie. Maddie for the win. Come on. Maddie for the win. Go, Maddie.
So we will have an empty lane on this occasion. The lady who is competing.
Eleanor's not doing it. Okay, Eleanor's pulled out of the first event because she's got a little niggle on her shoulder. So we've just got Gail on her own here. No pressure, Gail. You got 12 to beat from Robot Maddie. And Alicia Woodward got 3 reps. And I'll remind you again, viewers, it's very, very cold in here. I just thought I'd remind you. I am freezing. It's great. Okay, off we go, Gail. She tries the power clean, doesn't quite make it, but it's fine. She caught it on the belly. Gets the rep. Takes it to the belt this time without trying to show off. Look at them legs on her. Go on, lass.
Excellent repping out here. Showing that continental chain.
Not short of leg muscles is Gail.
On that belt for a wee moment, and then cleaning it up to the rack position.
Hence the speed that axle comes up off the shoulders.
25 seconds remain. Easy clean there, Gail.
There you go.
Nice rep.
15 seconds remain.
Bit of a grinder. She's starting to get tired now.
Okay, let's go.
Nearly takes her head off with the axle, but it's okay, her head's still attached, I can confirm. She didn't get that last rep, but would you if you tried to decapitate yourself? Probably not. We'll wait for the final results from Gail, but coming up next, we've got a very interesting name that I'm going to absolutely butcher, Emily Le Prevost. And Nicola Lees. Nicola Lees, that's an easy name. So Gail got 5 reps and she didn't chop her head off, so that's brilliant for Gail. Emily on your left, Nicola on your right. Emily chucks it straight up to the shoulders, gets a good rep, as does Nicola. Both on their second rep. Emily succeeds, and so does Nicola. No rep from Emily over there, and she finally gets a rep. Yeah, just not enough beans coming out of them legs there on that first attempt. But this has allowed Nicola to get ahead slightly. And now Emily's taken a little bit of a rest in between reps. She's probably not going to get that lead back that she started with. It just goes to show if you don't quite have your head engaged as you go into a fast speed event like this, you can start quick out the block and look like you've got a good advantage, and then you can lose it very, very easily. But Saved by the Bell, excellent TV show. I used to get called Screech at school. Because of me curly, frizzy hair. 5 reps for Emily and 7 for Nicola. Yeah, just a couple of half-arsed reps from Emily, really. Rushed, not half-arsed, rushed reps. We've got Steph Scott over on your left-hand side and Tracy Jones on the right.
Steph's a Kaos regular, so I'll see how she does.
Oh, cool. Homeland. So Steph's got a funky old technique trying to get that bar to the chest, and it's not quite working for her. Is she gonna try it again? But in the meantime, Tracy continues going. Steph gets the bar to the shoulders eventually, after trying to cuddle it up.
Just get that line right.
Tracy's still ploughing away, like nothing. Easy beans. Go on, lass. Okay, bit too heavy for Steph. Probably not even. Probably over her max potentially. She doesn't look very confident doing that. Tracy, on the other hand, very confident, very well practiced, and yeah, she's very tired, but she's done very well. Clear my throat. Sorry for you all not to hear that. Dreadlocks on your left-hand side is Danielle Norton, and a green bob, is Jessica Bowen.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Team Dreads and Team Green. Power clean from Dreadlocks. Nice split jerk from Green. Continuing the power cleans at Dreadlock Station. Schooling us. She's not even moving from the spot. Feet absolutely screwed into the ground there for Danielle. She's just blazing through these reps like it's nothing. And Jessica, another good split jerk from Jessica. Rocking the joggers, don't blame her. It's not quite with the weather for shorts and bare legs. Another successful lift for Jessica. Danielle's still chipping away over there. I I wonder if the counter has enough numbers on it for Danielle. She did a nice little bum wiggle right there. A celebratory bum wiggle. 4 reps for Jessica Bowen. And what did Danielle get? 12 reps to beat. Danielle got 10. So Robot Maddie still in the lead with her 12 reps. But Dreadlock's not far behind.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
So now we have Summer Piper and Kat Woods.
Excellent back there.
Nice rep from Summer. Nice rep from Kat.
Get your feet together, Kat, next time and wait for that down signal. You've got this, Kat, though, I promise.
Another nice rep from Summer.
That's it, Summer. Good reps on the board now.
Big dip and drive now. Come on. You've got it most of the way. That's it. There you go.
Very interesting, tiny split jerk from Kat. Seems to be the theme of the day. We don't go full split jerk here, we go half. Half split jerks at Kaos. Summer getting a little bit bendy over there as she's trying to get that bar overhead. Yeah. Oh, she managed to do it. Wow. My spine. Oh, my spine. Can her spine do this again? Ah, no. Holy hellfire. No, her spine has had enough there. But good job from those two. 2 reps for Kat and 4 reps for Summer. Banana back Summer. Amber Joseph on your left and Steph Jones on your right. Team Converse on the left.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
And she rips it off the floor, Amber. Oh, a nice split jerk from Steph.
Ladies there, successful rep from both of them. One piece. Wow.
Beautiful split jerks. I really like this. I like that single hand catch on the way down. Probably not the greatest idea. Oh, but she does it after the bounce, so I don't think her bicep's going to pop off. It'll be fine. Nearly decapitates herself, but I can confirm she's still alive.
25 seconds remain. 20 seconds.
Like, these are just so well rehearsed split jerks. Wondering if Steph has an Olympic weightlifting background, because these look quite, you know, like beaten into her over decades. Nice work from Steph there. I got carried away. I didn't quite watch Amber's full set there, because I was just mesmerised by the beautiful split jerks. 7 reps for Steph, 7 reps for Amber, so Converse wasn't far behind with her push jerks. Still nowhere near Robot Maddie, who's still in the lead with 12 ridiculous reps. So now we've got Michaela Hale over on your left and Lara Kisby on your right. Excuse mispronunciations. Power clean from Michaela. And a solid push press. Not quite able to send that axle off the chest for Lara.
Dip and drive. Come on.
Interesting attempts at power cleans there from Michaela. She just kind of bends it up. And she's got no shoes on. My feet are frozen, and I have shoes on. How could she? Nice press out there from Michaela.
15. Big legs.
Oh, little stumble forwards from Michaela, nearly running into the ref in the crowd. Steadies herself. Go on, lass. Feet not quite together there. Poor call from the ref. Never mind. Who would like to see side view refs in strongman, like powerlifting? I think a lot can be exposed from a side view perspective. 0 reps for Lara, unfortunately, but 8 from Michaela. 8 from Socks. So now we've got our final athlete pairing, Kaylee Barrett and Lucy Marshall. And then we're going to have a nice little break. And I'm going to try not to choke. Kaylee Barrett on your left and Lucy Marshall on your right. Both poised and ready. Lucy, first one to the shoulders and first one overhead as well. Kaylee gets her first rep.
Chest up, chest up.
Lucy got the second one, locked out, nice, team Vans, with a beautiful little butterfly tattooed under her ankle. Let's see if she can float like a butterfly. Yes, she can. She gets another rep. Kaylee over there still chipping away.
Good girl, big face, head up.
She gets a good rep. Well done, Kaylee.
Good.
Lucy's starting to flag a little bit.
That'll do, that'll do, that'll do.
Those Vans of hers have run out of energy, I think. Butterfly's tired. She's just taking a little break to shout at the person next to her instead of doing some work herself. Supportive Sundays. It's God's day. Why would she want to push further? Never mind. Well done from those two. And we'll just wait and see what the final results are for our amateur class. Lucy Marshall got 4. That was the woman on your right hand side, and who knows? Who knows what the other girl got? Because I've lost it. It's just a big spreadsheet. Right, so final placings for event 1. We've got Robot Maddie up in first place still with her 12, a ridiculous 12 reps. Danielle Norton in second place with 10, Tracy Jones and Michaela Hale in third place with 8 reps. Nicola Lees, we've got in joint fifth along with Amber Joseph and Steph Jones with 7 reps. And then everybody else. So I hope you've all enjoyed watching the first event. We're going to take a little break and yeah, catch you in a minute.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
Alright, welcome back. If you managed to make it through all of the adverts, we've got event 2 coming up, and we're going to start with the beginners class this time. We have got, is it Axel deadlift for reps? Axel deadlift for reps, 100 kilos, and the time limit is
60 seconds.
whoa, a whole minute to see how many reps you can get. 100 kilos. Place a bet. How many are you guessing is going to be the winner?
I'm thinking we're probably going to see 1 or 2 who probably shouldn't be in this class do 12.
I'm going to push it out there, and I'm going to say somebody's going to hit 20 reps.
I don't know if they're going to be able to stop long enough to avoid claims of bouncing.
That's true.
That's
Okay,
6 seconds a
15 reps.
15's
I'm
probably
going to go
within
with.
realms of possibility.
If there were no rules, though, probably 50. 50
yeah,
reps.
but then you just kind of get in the top, drive it into the floor, catch it back up and carry on. Because it's rubber on rubber with our platform, so it'll bounce.
Sorry,
back up
rubber
again.
on rubber. Innuendos.
Go on, we're running
In
on.
your endo.
11, I'm ready to go.
And we're ready. So we've got our first pairing, Naomi Royal on your left and Sophie Ryan on your right. And we're just fannying about for a little bit. And now we're not fannying about, we're back on. Naomi Royal and Sophie Ryan. Felt like somebody was playing footsie with me there. Nobody is. There's nobody there. I was hoping there was a dog under the table, but there is no dog. Strapping themselves into the bar. And these are our baby-faced athletes, aren't they? Trying to catch Andrea's attention. She has no idea what's going on. Baby-faced athletes doing well. Wonderful displays of dog taking a shit style deadlifts. You know, like a greyhound when they're curling one out in the morning. Plenty of time for them to develop their own deadlift style and integrity. But for 2 brand new athletes to the sport, 6 weeks ago they got started in strength training. I think this is not too shabby an effort from either of them.
6 weeks ago, and this looks like it's significantly over their body weight as well. So
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they both look like they'd be lucky to make it over 60 kilos on the scales. So kudos to them. Absolute units. In 6 months' time, God knows what they're going to be able to do. I nearly dropped another F-bomb there, and I withheld. I don't know if I should. Should I just let it out? Let out the F-bombs. So Naomi got 4, Sophie Ryan got 8.
Kate Dunn and Ellen May.
Cracking.
I feel like my estimate is too conservative.
I think so too. I am really happy still with my 20 rep guess.
100 kilos on the bar. 60
So
seconds.
Kate Dunn on your left and Eleanor Mackin on your right. Eleanor is looking very relaxed. She's a very relaxed lifter. She's just taking her time. Maybe doing a tempo set here. 3 seconds to lock out. 3 seconds down. Beautiful. I can confirm from side view that she doesn't look like a greyhound taking a poo.
60 seconds remain. Fight, please, reps, ladies. Let's get behind both of these arms.
Kate also opting for the super slow tempo deadlifts.
That's it. Fight, please, reps, ladies.
It's an absolute nightmare. I am surprised more of not just dumping it on the ground when we break it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the difference between, let's say, the beginner class and the pro class. The pros are not going to be fucking about controlling the bar back down to the ground, are they? But beginners, they don't quite have that ability to be savvy with their approach to the event. You know, you want to basically do as least work as possible in your time frame within the rules. So that to me says you stand up with the bar and you drop it to the ground. You follow it down without actually letting go of it and dropping it. But okay, I'm gonna say it. Sitting right in front of the toilets is awesome. Yeah, it smells brilliant right now. I need one of those little, like, you know, from the plague, where the doctors had this big long nose mask with, like, rose hips and stuff inside of it, so that they couldn't smell death. Maybe I need one of those right now. So, 10 reps from Kate Dunn and Eleanor Mackin, so 20 reps, and they were slow, they were tempo reps.
20 might actually be on the card.
20 is going. Who can get 20? Well, Foonthie. Claire Ashton on the left, Angela Kershaw on the right. Angela straight out of the blocks, and she's showing a better method, taking the bar back down to the floor without wasting energy. Rips it up, lets it drop down. Nice Vivos. Team Vivo. Claire still working hard over there on the left.
30 seconds remain, please.
Just running out of gas, but she's already hit 10.
Oh my god. 10 has already been broken, so we've got our new event leader. Turn my phone upside down so I can't see the screen flashing. I had a notification from Lidl, which caught my attention there. If you don't shop in Lidl, you're a loser. Go on, lass. Team Vivo. What did Team Vivo get? Angela Vivo Kershaw. 12 for Claire. And 16. Holy hell for Angela. Nice. There is room for 20 reps.
I am already wrong.
Yep.
Halfway through.
I wish I put money on that bet now. Could be going home a millionaire.
Athletes, are you ready?
Right now we've got Stella Wallace on your left and Amy Rothwell on the right. Amy looks ready to rumble.
Successful reps by both athletes then. Amy is ready. And she is repping this time.
Amy could be our 20 repper. I've already lost count. I can't count past 5. Stella's still doing well over in the far side. On your left. Starting the hitches over here with Amy. Nice. There's also a nice dog down the other end of the turf. Kaos strength, the dog-friendly gym. Go on, Amy. How many more is Amy gonna get? She gets another good rep. And the buzzer goes. What the hell was that?
We'll find out in a moment. 16.
16 for Amy, and 12 for Stella. So we've got 2 in the lead with 16 reps. That's Angela Kershaw and Amy Rothwell. So now we come into the big dogs of the beginners class. So the athletes that placed high on the overhead event, that's usually going to dictate the theme of the day. So if they were good on the overhead, chances are they're going to be good on the deadlift as well. Amy Taylor on the left-hand side, Donna Buckley on your right. Donna's locked in and ready. She looks ready to rumble. Let's see if either of these can get a 20 rep set.
One side's left and the other side isn't. She's not quite getting the straps in the right place.
Oh dear. Oh, we've got wobbly looking reps going on there for Amy. That's unfortunate for Amy. I will confirm it stinks of shit from the toilets. You can all be pleased that you're at home with your incense sticks and other stuff masking the smell of toilets. It's brilliant. Donna's still rocking these reps out, but she's too controlled on the way down. I'm just not convinced she's going to have enough energy or time left to get the 20. The Royal 20. Oh my God. Amy's having a terrible time. Amy, sort your shit out. Jesus. My God, woman. Donna doing awesome though. She looks pleased with herself. 16 reps for Amy, so we've got 3 athletes on the field sharing 16 reps. We need somebody to get 17. Who can do it? We've got another Team Vivo over on the right with Alicia, Angelica.
For Amy, heartbreaking.
Yeah, that sucks for Amy, but it looked like something like intrinsically going wrong with her setup. I have no idea what it was, because you can't see much from the side over here. But off the bat, Alicia is going really well with these deadlifts. They look a breeze for her, but I would probably say she needs to speed the fuck up. Textbook looking reps though. I think it's the shoes. Vivo barefoots for the win. If you want beautiful deadlift technique like Alicia Bradley, get yourself some Vivos. Sandra Bradley also shares the surname, but she's got a good 20% discount code if you go to her Instagram page. But we just had a little momentary pause there to fanny about for a little bit so that you can't get the 20 rep set that I was hoping for. Angelica over there still grinding them out. What more can I say about a deadlift? Who knows? Oh, it's over. Thank God. Good job from those two. I'm not sure either of them managed to get over 16 though, so we could very well have 14 for Alicia Bradley and 14 for Angelica apparently. Yeah, so we've got 3 athletes sharing first place and then 2 athletes sharing 4th. So we move on to the amateurs now. Weight is getting changed on the bar. So our top 3 over there are Donna Buckley, Amy Rothwell and Angela Kershaw, all sharing 16 reps on the 100 kilo axle deadlift.
Which also means our top 3 is a half point in it. So we've got 2 on 20 and 1 on 20.5.
Ooh! Yeah, so in first place by half a point is Donna Buckley. That's overall. We've got Angelica Novak and Alicia Bradley sharing second place. Let's see if they can hold it. 135 kilo on the bar for the amateur athletes. Bars are loaded. Just wait for the athletes to get called out and get this show on the road. And could somebody please bring me a dog? I'd like to pet that dog. over there. Looks really nice. He's got a jacket on. A little staffy cross. I like him. And I want him to be my friend. Okay, up first we've got Eleanor Woodward. Steph Scott. Well, those are two difficult names to say quickly. Eleanor and Steph. Eleanor goes straight in. Steph gets a good rep as well, but Eleanor looks like she's going to be the leader of this pairing.
We are looking for the most consistent athlete here today. They don't necessarily have to be the best presser or the best deadlifter, but they have to be consistent.
Steph just a little bit slow taking that bar back down to the ground. For those of you who are not aware, that expends a lot of energy when you're trying to resist gravity, you know. The only real rule on a deadlift is you've got to lock it out and then you've got to put it down. If you are wasting energy putting it back down to the ground, she must have heard me there because she's dumped it to the ground. You stand up with the fucker and then you dump it back down. Get on with it.
10 seconds.
Eleanor looks tired and a little bit woozy. Is she going to flake? And Steph's bar's glued to the ground. Wonderful! First pairing done. I'm sorry, I've got a bit of a rock going on. I'm very cold, so... Steph, 5 reps. Eleanor, 10. Next up, we've got Lara Kisby on your left and Kat Woods on your right. They're both getting strapped in and set. Lara and Kat.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Lara first one off the ground, but she couldn't lock it out. She's got that greyhound taking a poo look going on. Kat got a lovely flat back going on there. But for both athletes, this weight does look at the top end of their ability. Yeah, I think we're going to watch a lot of 1-inch lifts here for the rest of the 60-second time limit.
I think Lara needs to give herself a good 15 seconds to hit it again. If it doesn't go, just leave it, because she's just going to tire herself out otherwise.
That's true. Continuing failed attempts. She didn't fail that one, did she? That was one hell of a grinder from Kat. I'm not sure her sphincter could probably manage any more than... No, can it? No, she pushed it too far forwards. She attempted the hitch before it got over the knees. Oh, man. Excellent. Next up, Alicia Woodward and Jessica Bowen. We've got a lot of Woodwards going on in this field. Eleanor Woodward and Alicia Woodward. What are you trying to do to me? Lara Kisby, 0 reps. Kat Woods, 4 reps. Alicia on your left and Jessica on your right. 1 rep for Alicia, 1 rep for Jessica. Now, Jessica has got some very interesting things going on her leggings. And then, even more interesting, her socks. So, I believe... I mean, I'm not well versed with Disney movies, but it looked like it should have been the octopus evil thing of Little Mermaid, because she's got a lot of fish on her legs. She's got fish leggings, and you'd think under the sea... I know I'm talking a load of bollocks, I'm so sorry. Pay attention to what's going on here, Jenny. Right. Alicia is struggling now. She's very tired. And under the sea is not managing to get it over her knees. She couldn't quite break the water with that last rep. But she does look like a sea creature, so we'll give her that one. Yeah. What type of sea creature is she? 7 reps for the sea monster Jessica and 9 reps for Alicia Woodward. Share almost as close to her namesake Eleanor Woodward. who has 10 reps. Is it in the name? Spooky things going down here. Next up, we've got Kaylee Barrett on your right and Summer Piper on your left. Just switching it up there, introducing the athletes the wrong way around, keeping you on your toes, keeping me on my toes. 1 rep from Summer.
From Summer, and she's going for that brace at the top, take it to the bottom of the boat. And Kaylee is just like, oh, let this weight off me as fast as possible.
Aye. Badass neck tattoo over there with Summer.
Come on, Kaylee, you've got one. You can
I love
get
those
another.
saggy earlobes on Summer. Go on, lass.
Glued to the floor.
Yeah, Kaylee is right at the top of her max strength here. I wonder what her PB is like. She's not even clearing it off the floor. You couldn't fit a playing card underneath that bar right now. Summer's still going strong. Taking a little bit of breath. It doesn't make it past her knees, so she couldn't quite get a rep there. But the time's almost up, and it looks like they're both giving up. Nice effort from Summer and Kaylee there. Always brutal when an athlete is, not able to get a rep. It's quite sad to see, but at least Kaylee managed to get one there. So that's really important for her, because there is an athlete on the field that's zeroed. Lara Kisby got 0 reps, so that means 0 points. Lucy Marshall on your left, Gail Girard on your right. Gail straight out of the blocks. With them powerful legs of hers. I wonder what her background is.
Not only is Gail ranking best we've seen so far, she's only getting a soft belt.
Yeah, that's brutal. Soft belt for Gail. Monster legs. I'm going to go with rugby.
7 for Gail. 30 seconds remain.
Gail's on 7 reps. Lucy's peeling that bar up off the floor.
7 for Lucy, 8 for Gail. 20 seconds remain. 7 and 8 reps. Come on, ladies. 15 seconds left.
Looks really easy for Gail once she gets it over the knees, but apparently it was just a positioning problem, because that rep looked quite easy off the floor. Hey up, and it's done.
This is a message from Nick King. Please come and give us your deadlift weight, otherwise you will be allocated 195. Thank you.
Oh, you don't want to be that lass.
Please, Nick King.
That's hilarious. Lucy Marshall with 9 reps and Gail Girard with 10. So they were quite close to one another. So now we've got a draw for first place on this event and a draw for third as well. So Emily on your left and Nicola on your right. Nicola's still getting strapped in, but she's ready for the off. Emily first one to the first rep, first one to the second rep as well. Not the first one to the third though. And Emily has lost her lead. Nicola's got a very high hip start position on deadlifts. That's just going to make it all the more difficult for her to be able to continue pulling reps, because that's exhausting on your posterior chain. Can't be helped though, not everybody's gifted with the right leverages for a good leg drive off the floor on a deadlift. And Emily on the left hand side is shaking her head. Yeah, she's knackered, lass. And a little prayer for Nicola. Oh, is she stuck? No, she's not stuck. Was she gonna die? Who knows? Can she breathe? Can she walk? She can walk! It's a success. Maybe it was cramp. Was it cramp? Oh no, it's just jelly legs. Just jelly legs. They did a lot. I'm exhausted.
Steph Jones in lane 2. Please strap in, athletes.
Okay, Amber on the left and Steph on the right. Athletes getting strapped into the bar.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Same kit, same t-shirt, cut.
First successful record for Amber. And Steph. Amber on a second, and so is Steph. Successful third rep for Amber.
Amber's got a really tired looking technique to her deadlift. I'm not sure she can keep up these reps for much longer, like.
Fourth successful rep for Steph.
How exhausted she looks coming out. I wonder if she overcooked her more.
Potentially. Maybe she's just at the top end of her strength anyway.
25.
And now she's shaking and holding her her right shoulder. God knows what that's about.
Disadvantage with very long arms and very long legs.
Yeah.
Deadlift is never fun, speaking of someone who is
You just have to get over it, don't you? Just get on with it, man. I am impressed at how small Steph's feet are. Steph, what size feet are you? She has size 4 feet. They are the smallest feet in this room. It's a wonder she could still stay on her feet with that weight in her hands. Well done, Steph. They were like trotters. So Steph got 5, Amber got 3. We've got Tracy on the left of the screen and Michaela on the right. Robot Michaela coming up. Let's see if she can...
Not seeing the spread of strength I'd kind of expect based on the overhead.
Yeah, but we are at the top end of the athletes now. So let's see what... This lot all got 16 reps on the overhead, didn't they?
Yeah.
Michaela's got a very flat back on her deadlift. And she looks quite rhythmic with it as well. Let's see how consistent she can stay throughout this set. But they do look nice. She could probably serve herself by taking the bar down to the ground a little bit faster to save her a little bit of energy. Tracy's still grinding out reps as well, but it's looking that Michaela's gonna keep boshing them out. But with 30 seconds left, I don't know, she's slowed down quite a bit. And she's losing control on the bar as well. That was a really wiggly looking rep from the side. She nudged it forwards, it scooped forwards, and then it scoops back. But she's still going for it, you know. The grind in her. And she dumps the bar, lets go of the strap. She's done. She's beat. Let's see if she can take the lead. There was 10 reps to beat there for Michaela. She is joint first with 10 reps, so she shares first place with Gail and Eleanor Woodward. And now we've got the leaders of, well, some of the other leaders of the first event, because these 4 have all shared points from the first event. And just in case anybody was wondering, it is still freezing, probably getting colder. Danielle Norton on your left and Maddie up. You Pites on your right. Danielle looks insane. Team Dreadlocks. And Team Crew Cut on the right. They both look really strong in this event. Can they beat 10? Danielle's starting to slow down a little bit, but Maddie doesn't really look like she's slowing down much. Until she gets over the knee, that's when it starts to look a little bit slower. But it's peeling off the floor with the same consistency as the first rep. Really enjoying watching Maddie. I'd love to see her take the win on this one and just hit that 10 reps. Just one more. 11 reps would do it. And it would make a huge difference to her position. But she shakes her head. She's got nothing left. Let's see what the refs say. What is the final placing here for the second event in the amateurs? 13 reps for Maddie. She takes the lead in the second event. So that's changed positions quite a lot. She shared points with 3 other athletes from the first event. Danielle Norton, Team Dreadlocks, got 12. So there's a clear first and second place for the deadlift for the amateurs, and 3 women sharing 10 reps. So 3 athletes sharing third place there. Now that's spread the field out a little bit more. Maddie in first overall with 36 points. Danielle Norton in second with 34 points. Michaela Hale 30.5 points in third place. Gail Gerard's 25.5 in fourth. Just having to double check that because it hasn't been sorted by order of total points. So I'm lucky I was right, but if I'd have continued going, I'd have fucked it up. So it's a good job I shut up. The way it's going up now for the pro athletes, I believe they've got 2 weights. They've got a choice of 155 and 195.
Yeah, strip it back down for the next heat. Yeah, just this one.
155 it shows on the sign.
So it's 155 or 195, but athletes pick prior to coming out.
Right, good.
And we're just going to add remove plates depending on the athlete.
Okay.
So that way, it'll keep everyone in line and make sure that we're not getting people mixed up.
Okay.
I would hope we can recognise all the pro class at this point, but best to be on the safe side.
I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, we won't be able to do that. But that kind of sucks. Sucks to be these lasses. They've got to decide prior to walking out which bar they're going to lift for the full 60 seconds. So, unlike how it might normally be set up, you'd have 2 bars so that you can go between them. You can attempt the heavier weight, and if you manage to get 1 rep on the heavier weight, you can drop down to the lighter one and then bosh them out. But these lasses have to predetermine what they're going to perform on. They can't choose to do both. They have to only do one, because I'm assuming there's a limited amount of axles available here at Kaos. So never mind. I'm sure it'll be fine. But it just means that for you guys and for all of us here in this freezing cold block of ice in Preston, that the athletes can go head to head. So it means that we can get through this field of athletes a lot quicker. And I would really like to go and pet that dog. He's got a hoodie on. It's a very nice hoodie. He's a very good boy. More dogs. More dogs in gyms, please.
We need to get Bo down here.
I've also spotted some dinosaur leggings, which I'm really impressed by. Dinosaurs on adult clothing, please, and more dogs in gyms. Natalie Alien coming out on the left of the screen. Elaine. Natalie Elaine.
This is not a lightweight option at all. This is heavyweight.
So what's she gone with, Natalie?
155.
It looks like a 155, okay.
Natalie, are you ready? On the whistle.
Legs on her though. Jesus, hellfire. Doesn't mean that they're not able to do the job though. Natalie on her second rep there. And she's on her own and the first athlete up, which always sucks ass. But she's getting the job done. Bar's coming away from her a little bit as it's coming up off the floor, which is only going to increase the. It's only going to increase the feel of the waist that you're lifting. Man, if she could keep more control on the path of that bar, she would make it a lot easier for herself.
20 seconds.
But as she goes into that drive, her hips are down a little bit too low, and her hips shoot right up as soon as she takes the tension out of the bar, and the bar just drifts away from her.
One more attempt. Come on, Ashley.
And she's just not got it. She's just not got the right setup for it, but she certainly doesn't have any more strength left. It's fine. She got a number of reps. She got on the scoreboard, so that's cool. She got 4 reps confirmed by Luke there. Nice job from Natalie. A really hard thing to do when you're tired on the competition floor is to, like, physically and mentally tired, is to keep the discipline and try and focus on upholding an accurate technique. It's more important to do them properly and to keep disciplines in your approach when you get tired than when you were to start. It's just easier to say than to do, so never mind. Now we've got 2 suits, 155 on the left and 195 on the right. I'm looking at the wrong field of athletes, so that's better. Rebecca White on the left and Sophie Price on the right with the 195. Sophie gets a rep of 155. She gets 2 reps with 155. And Sophie didn't quite manage to get that. Oh no, I'm looking at Rebecca here with. Rebecca's on the right with 195. She gets it to the knees and she's really getting good use out of that suit from the floor, but as soon as it gets to the knees, the suit's spent and she's fucked. Sophie Price has got a good handful of reps over there on 155. Rebecca's just spent now. She's not even getting into the right position to use the suit to help her off the floor. It's such a shame to see, but that's the gamble. That's the price that you pay when you have to predetermine which weight of bar you're going to be using for the duration. If she'd have only... I think she could have got an easy rep on that 195 if she'd have just pursued it when it got to the knee, when it starts getting a bit heavier. It's very easy to give up, but the nature of pulling a deadlift in a suit is you've got to have guts and grind in you to get it beyond that. It's kind of no man's land. From floor to just below the kneecap, the suit does everything, and then you're in no man's land where you've kind of just got to convince yourself and will the weight into the air before you can start sliding the knees forwards and hitch it to lock out. But never mind. Both athletes going for 155 here, I believe, and we've got 2 suit-free athletes as well. Emma Duxon on the left over there, and Wednesday. Don't know why I can't say that without a Yorkshire accent, so you just have to live with it. Wednesday on the right. Both athletes get the first rep. Emma gets a second, Wednesday gets a second. Emma's just ahead of Wednesday. Wednesday looks beltless. I wonder if she's wearing a belt underneath the t-shirt.
Let's go, Wednesday!
But if she is, it's just a soft belt. Yeah? Yeah, you can see a little ridge there, can't you?
25 seconds remain.
Another rep for Wednesday. They're both looking a bit knackered. Wednesday might vomit. I'd be moving out of the way with my expensive camera if I was the last sat in front of her. The ref's probably the one that's more likely to get hit by the puke monster. Both of them are bailed, both of them are dead. We'll get a thumbs up that Wednesday is actually not dead. She's still alive. Let's see if the next pairing goes up in weight. I'm hoping Laura Campbell from Sunderland does. She's got a suit on, so she's ready to rumble. With a nice flannel jacket on. Team flannel. We're going up in weight on the right hand side of your screen. Are we changing weight on the left?
They're both 195.
They don't know, Rhiannon doesn't know, Luke doesn't know, nobody knows. Yes, we're going up on weight on both bars, so...
Everyone left is now doing the 195.
Woo! Amazing. That's what I like to see. That's a pro class weight. You're damn right.
Is it going to be a gamble? We're going to find out.
We'll soon see.
Please welcome Laura to lane 1 and Nicholas to lane 2.
Go on, Laura.
She's moved now.
Laura and Nick.
This guy with the beard, he was sat hunched over the floor.
Athletes, please.
Both suited and booted. They're going to handcuff themselves to the bar.
Please strap in.
Let's hope nobody passes out.
Misfortune of pulling in a suit myself. But
Why? I'm allowed to say what I want, Gemma.
On the whistle.
Have you ever seen somebody flake out strapped to the bar for a deadlift in a suit? It's incredible. Well, Nicola got a rep. Is Laura going to get her first rep? Yes, she is. Both athletes get a rep. And both athletes do not make it look easy. Oh man! Again, just another side reference here. Looking at suited deadlifts from the side, there's a clear difference between what you can see from the side and what the ref can see in front. And that is hips not quite locked out and shoulders not quite locked back. So, vote for side view refs on a deadlift event in Strongman, please. And Laura's bailed out of her second attempt. Nicola's still grinding.
Well done.
Nicholas got enough left in the tank for that
It just reminds me of how privileged I feel to be sat down right now and not having to do any of that.
Gemma to lane 1.
So it looks awful.
Lane 2.
A few athletes spying on the page there.
We have Gemma Stubbs in
Michaela.
lane 1, Rosie Abercrombie, lane 2.
Michaela Pearson having a little nosy.
Rosie Oxford.
Gemma Stubbs on the left, Rosie Abercrombie on the right. Both of them were my favourites to podium.
Don't ask me. Please.
And they're both kind of crazy in a very similar but also slightly different kind of manner. Really fun athletes to watch.
I'd argue you have to be crazy to willingly subject yourself to this, though.
No, you don't have to be crazy, but it does help with viewing appreciation. Gemma Stubbs straight out the gate there with a good rep. Rosie gets a good rep too. Rosie's really controlling it to the floor, trying to load the suit as much as possible and avoid having to reset. Because it is hard as hell trying to get into a good start with a suit on. Stubbsy's still going to town over there on the left. She's spraying. Yeah. She's got a lovely hitch going on there, does Stubbs. Has she got another one in her? Let's see. Go on, Gemma. She can hitch that. Is it over the knee? No, not quite.
Rhiannon's screaming in her ear.
Yeah. She has no other choice, really, does she? Rhiannon is making Gemma deaf. Both athletes bow out before the whistle goes. Let's see what they got. Rosie Abercrombie got 4 reps. What the hell did Gemma get? She got 6. So we've got our first place leader there for the deadlift event, which is Gemma Stubbs. Rosie takes second place with 4 reps at 195. Kate Connolly, though, and Michaela Pearson coming up now. I'm not sure first and second is going to remain as it is. So Kate Connolly is going to be over on the left-hand side of the screen and Michaela is going to be over on the right. Kate is our reigning champion for Queen of the North. And what a magnificent thigh gap she's got going on there with a ridiculously tight deadlift suit. My God, woman!
Michaela was targeting 8 reps.
Yeah?
I'm just curious to see how far Kate's going to take this, because I know she's taken more than this for more than this.
Right. So both of these have got a prime position to get into first and second place. It's just who wants it more, really. And there is still so much more left to do for the rest of the day. But Michaela's straight out the blocks, taking the lead with this. And all Michaela needs to do now is stay ahead of Kate. She needs to get to 7 reps first, and then she just needs to stay ahead. But after all of that talking, I've lost count on the reps now. She didn't get that last rep, did she? Kate gets another rep on the left. Let's see if Michaela can get another one. Get it over the knees, shove those knees under, go on lass, there you go. Kate's grinding that last rep out. She gets a good lift. Both of them look like they're about to hang out their hoops. And they're done. Yeah, Michaela looks really thrilled with herself. Right. I'd like to know what the reps were there. Can we get a ref over here with some numbers? Come on. They're having a little meeting. They're talking far too much and they need to bring the goods.
We've got 7 reps for Kate.
7 reps from Case, but it looked like Michaela was in the lead. Oh, they tied.
7 for Michaela.
Wow. So tying for first place in the deadlift event with 7 reps is Michaela and Case. We've got Gemma Stubbs in 3rd place there, and Rosie Abercrombie in 4th with 4 reps. Yeah, brilliant. The top 4 in a league of their own from the rest of the field, but such is the way it goes. I'd probably say the top 2 actually are in a league of their own, Kate and Michaela. Michaela's doing a nice little shimmy over there. I hope you all got to see that on the live stream, wiggling out of her deadlift suit like a little caterpillar coming out of its cocoon. It's a butterfly, isn't it, that comes out of a cocoon, not a caterpillar. What a dickhead. Some interesting sandals going on. What the hell is going on with those? Are they Pokemon? What on earth? Hippos? I don't even know how to react. You can fuck off with that, absolutely not. Wow. So Michaela needs to win this £1,000 prize money to pay for her ridiculous sliders with hippos on. She explained what they were and that they were 800 and something pounds. I think she needs to be shot. We're going to have a little break so that I can rest my voice and not spin you a load of dribble. We'll save that for the next event. Next event coming up is, drum roll please, bag toss for max weight. No. Bag toss medley for the beginners and the novices, and bag toss for max weight for the pros, which is going to be very exciting. I've seen Stubbsy sling some 20 kilos worth of tin over the bar, which is a Kaos record, and that would mean that she beat Kate Connolly's record, because Kate Connolly has the previous record. So anyway, over and out. See you in a bit.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
Welcome back to my stupid mug. You will shortly be able to see what's going on outside, but I'll tell you what, so nice and quiet inside Kaos Gym right now, because all of the athletes and all the spectators are outside. So now I can hear what I'm saying as well, which is unfortunate because I hate the sound of my own voice. But I hope you lot enjoy it. Anyway, we're doing bag throw. We're doing a bag throw series over bar. The bar is, I believe, 4 meters high. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Boot scooting baby. Was that the right lyrics? Good. Is that steps? Steps. So first up, it's steps on the bag throw medley. The 5, 6 and 7 and 8 kilogram bag. So outside to in. It's not what you think it means, you perverts. Right, first athlete up. Well, first 2 athletes up. We've got Rebecca White and... No, we don't. You've got the wrong field of athletes on my screen. We've got... I'll just read what's actually underneath it. Amy Taylor and Naomi Royal. Okay, Naomi's onto her 3rd bag. And she gets it. Now she's onto her last bag. Amy's doing a little bit of some llama drama, and Naomi gets the rep because the bag sat on top of the frame. So that as long as it stays on there, that means that it's a good rep. Amy's still just throwing into space to no avail. That's such a shame. She did not manage to get the 2nd bag over, but she did get the 1st. But that was babyface Amy, wasn't it? 6 weeks into strongman. Not a bad attempt. I've been doing it for years, and can I hell throw a sandbag over a bar?
Can we please welcome our next
Yeah,
two athletes?
not my favourite event in the slightest. So bags get reset. We've got somebody running across the screen there. We've got a nice bit of tarpaulin in the left-hand corner of the screen as well. The official poking stick for the bags has just served its purpose. Bags reset. We've got our new athlete names up. Sophie Ryan on the left and Kate Dunn on the right.
People being asked to clear our camera as usual.
Oh yeah. Okay, first bags.
Sophie's got the power.
Sophie smacks. Oh, that nearly went into the crowd for Kate.
Another excellent back there.
Crazy Kate.
Another excellent back from Kate.
I think Kate's got enough power to clear.
Sophie gets her 2nd bag. Kate gets her 3rd.
Kate's in the last bag.
Kate not far behind.
Gets it.
Nice one for Sophie, but Kate's now starting to struggle on the last bag, which is 8 kilograms. She needs to get a bit more, but just a better trajectory on the bag. That's not quite going in the right direction, is it? I think she's just a little bit spent now. But Sophie managed to get the last bag. Wow. Just in the nick of time.
Kate just missed the whistle, sadly.
Never mind.
Can we please welcome Eleanor in lane 1 and Claire Ashton in lane 2?
Straight into a dog walking coat for Kate. Needed. It is absolutely nithering. I've got a little shirt going on now as well, which is always nice. Right, Eleanor Mackin and Claire Ashton up next.
Let's just get the bag set how I like it.
I like my bags in a cupboard. And we're off. Well, now we're off.
Successful back by Eleanor there.
Here we go. Nice one, Claire. She's not even moving back with the bags. She's not wasting time trying to go back, but it cost her on the 3rd bag. So now she's a bit closer to the frame, but she's losing control of the bag. See how it's flopping around while she's swinging it.
On to the 4.
Okay, she manages to get the 3rd over, and it's floppy as shit again, and she needs to rein that in a little bit to be able to get it over, and she finally did. Eleanor's on the last bag, but Eleanor's just got the wrong trajectory. That's good if you want to get it for distance, but it's for height today. Yeah, She needs to get a bit closer to the to the frame, and she needs to let go of it a little bit sooner.
Halfway through the beginners. Let's welcome our
But
fourth
we're on
pairing.
to the
We have
next
Stella
pairing.
Wallace to lane 1 and Angelica to lane 2.
Claire Ashton got all 4. Stella Wallace on the left-hand side, and we've got Angelica Novak on the right. I hope I'm pronouncing that W as a V. It sounds like an Eastern European name, doesn't it? And they do like a V instead of a W, just to keep us on our toes. A nice sports top. Angelica wearing the track top over there on the right. And they're off.
Excellent first back there from Angelica.
Wow, from the start line, Stella's getting the bag straight over in a record time. They're looking brilliant. Excellent run from Stella.
There you go. Let's put back Stella onto the third.
I think Stella's probably taking him.
Have we got the names the wrong way around?
Just the trajectory.
Shouldn't do.
Anyway, tracksuit top. Yeah. Just not getting the height on the bag again. She's keeping hold of the bag too long.
My apologies, people.
She's onto that
There
fourth
we
bag
go.
now, 8 kilo bag.
Third bag over for
Very
tracksuit
close.
top. Fourth bag, not quite. Trajectory looked good, but there just wasn't enough height on
Gave
it.
it a go anyway. We love
Ah,
that.
man.
Can we please welcome our next pairing, Alicia Bradley.
Little bit of a
lane
dash
1,
around for the boys,
Angela
carrying their
Kershaw,
handbags back to the
lane 2.
start.
So it should be Alicia on left and Antron on right, unless they
Let's hope so. Don't ask me to confirm. Somebody on the left, somebody on the right. But both of them, we've got Alicia Bradley and we've got Angela Kershaw.
Spectators looking mildly confused by the glowing red light on the camera.
Oh. Off we go. And smacking the frame for Alicia. Angela manages to get her first over, and Alicia's first bag over was flying into space.
Excellent, Angela. Let's get this last
Always
bag.
a shame to see an athlete come out of the blocks and I'll say it, fuck up their first bag, because it just slows the series down for them. Because that was a nice clean run from Alicia. If she'd have just managed to get that first bag, the first attempt of the first bag over straight away, that would have been a lovely, lovely quick finish. They got all 4 of them, both of them? Yeah. 22 seconds for Angela and 20 seconds for Alicia. 27.
Lane 1. Your names were backwards, blame me, okay? Lane 1, outside to inside. Lane 2, outside to inside. Lane 2, outside to inside.
And next up is our final pairing for the beginners, Amy Rothwell and Donna Buckley.
Can I please welcome Donna Buckley to lane 2, please? These were our top deadlifters.
Donna Buckley on the far side and Amy Rothwell nearest to us.
It's now the right way around, they've just fixed it.
Well, it's somebody and somebody.
Amy's at the far end, Donna's closest to us. And they're both
First successful back for both ladies. Second in lane 2. Third in lane 2. And fourth in lane 2.
Oh gosh, terrible trajectory from lane number
There you
1.
go, Amy. Trajectory was perfect on that one. You've got this.
There we go, that's better. Second
Excellent
bag
third
over.
Amy. You've got this one, Amy.
Donna's already done and off and going to scran her lunch.
So close.
Probably find somewhere warm to sit.
You've got this,
Hopefully
Amy. I promise you.
in an oven. As the only place that's warm around here. Nah, Amy, she's just squashing down as she hits extension. She's like going into a jerk, and it's not a good style. It's not helpful.
We have an increase in back weight.
A little bit of work on your technique, Amy, and you'll be fine. Says Jenny, who can't throw bags for shit. So that's it for the beginners for the bag throw series. We're moving on to the amateurs now. The weights of the bags should be going up as well. And just reminded myself there that this is a 45-second time limit. Athletes! Athletic as fuck. 6, 7, 8, 9 kilograms now that the amateurs have got to throw over.
So the bags have now been increased to suit the amateur weights. They are 6, 7 and 8 kilograms.
And 9.
Kilograms.
Yes,
6, 7,
well
8 and
done.
9. You are right.
Right, first off we've got Lara Kisby and Kaylee Barrett.
Can we please welcome those two athletes?
We're having batch problems with the commentator mic.
Lol. Microphone died.
So that's Laura in lane 1, Kaylee in lane 2, please. Outside to inside. Make sure you touch the bar. Make sure you touch the bar.
Giving them a little jiggle. Shaking up those cans of pop so whoever opens up the cans, it's going to explode in their faces.
They're off.
Excellent first employed by both athletes.
Beautiful throw
On to
from
the
Kaylee.
second. Successful lift by both athletes.
Not wasting time going back because she knows that she's got a good trajectory. Or she did. I spoke too soon. Sorry, Kaylee. That was, yeah, I cursed it. But she manages to get that third bag on the second attempt. And all the while, Lara's chipping away in the background there, and she managed to finish the series before Kaylee. Kaylee had the fastest start, but slow and steady wins the race, as they say. That was a gorgeous last throw from Kaylee. It's like watching gymnastics.
The next pairings out. If we can have Amber Joseph in lane 1, it's the lane furthest away from me, thank you Amber, and Kat Woods to lane 2.
All 4 bags over for the first pairing.
Which does imply that most of this is going to turn into a case of speed, not who gets the bags.
Yeah, but when the pressure is on speed and timings, that's when you can see the like epic fuck ups. So I'm excited to see just how many we can get.
At least this revised version of our throwing frame doesn't have that crossbar that's at like knee height.
Yeah.
Because quite a lot of athletes have thrown the bag.
Whoa, lovely Amber.
Over that crossbar head first.
Yeah. These from Amber, they're just going into space. Like they're in the stratosphere. That one went too far into the stratosphere. Team Converse for the win on that one, on that pairing, and Kat almost got decapitated by the bag coming back down on her. A nice little side swing going on there. The trajectory's wrong, releasing it too soon. Let's see if she can keep hold of it. Oh, she manages, well done.
So close, well done Kat.
Hey up. Never mind, lass. Try again.
It's a shame, but the shakes with it, especially you have to keep taking bites of the bag.
Biting the bag?
Can we welcome our next pairing? Emily Lapine in lane 1 and Steph Scott in lane 2.
Emily and Steph. Emily, fancy name.
Bags, little jiggle, just to make sure
it's very important to jiggle the bags.
Just the one bag though.
That was the most important bag to jiggle.
There we go.
Who's going to be first one over? And it's going to be Emily. Wow. And Steph is just on another planet at the moment. She's so tall. She could really use that to her advantage, but it seems she has no idea what she's doing. Maybe she does, maybe it's just not her day, but Emily just schooled her there. Emily didn't even walk off the line. She just stood in front of the bags and tossed them off. Come on, Steph. There you go, lass. Yeah, that's a Jenny problem as well. I think it's just a tall person thing, maybe. Who knows? Too much power in one side. But an easy 4 from Emily there. I wonder if that's going to be a new best time. It's not, never mind. The winning time is 19.25 seconds by Amber Joseph. A sub 20 second 4-bag series.
Very close behind her was Laurie went out first at 20.88.
God damn.
So she's a heck of a target to start with.
Right. Now, Captain Green Bob and Under the Sea Leggings. She's spotting some nice shorts there. No idea what the motif is.
Clear over. Second bag just
Jessica, yeah, getting a little bit funky there with her trajectory.
Steph's just at third over, both in the fourth.
Wow, well done, Jessica.
Steph clears it as well.
Brilliant from these pairing. Steph Jones, Jessica Bowen, both of them got all 4 over. Wow, with a 16.17 second as well from Jessica. That's impressive. It's all in the shorts. 19 seconds, wow. So they're our new leaders in this event.
How fast do we think the winner is going to be? Like, are we going to be touching 16, 17, do you think?
It's a hard one, isn't it? Because you've got to be really confident that the bag's going over for you to commit to the next one. But if you're just standing there waiting for that bag to hit the ground before you can move on to the next one. Wow, good catch from Nicola. Epic. It's only 6 kilos. It's out that, man.
Someone lands it on top. It's amazing how often people manage that.
Yeah. If you're throwing right in front of it though, and it's sat on top, you've then got that extra height to clear. So it could set you up to fail.
Excellent.
But thankfully at Kaos, we've got a nice long barrier to throw bags over. So you can move anywhere you want.
Well done.
And finish from Nicola as well. So Summer did that really fast, didn't she? I wonder if she's going to pip Jessica. No, absolutely not. It was nowhere near as close.
The thing is, 20 seconds for 4 bags would normally be really fast.
Yeah.
It's just that
I can't even think about throwing one under 20 seconds.
Tracy Jones to lane 1 and Alicia Woodward to lane 2.
Tracy Jones and Alicia Woodward. Tracy and Alicia. Oh, Alicia's throwing it forwards. Why?
that tells me Alicia's
But really
probably
nice
got
work
the
from
power.
Tracy.
I just don't think she's
The bag is not under control. That is outrageous how floppy that bag is.
Excellent run there from Tracy. Alicia on to a third implement.
Gemma Stubbs, stop laughing at me. She's smacking herself in the arse with that bag as well. I'm not sure that helps.
She's putting a bit too much power into it. I don't think she's had much chance to train throwing back.
No, maybe not.
She's hit 3 out of the 4 with what looks like it's just a lack of practice.
Yeah, maybe.
Is still pretty
She did a good job sweeping the floor with it there, though. Tracy Jones and Alicia Woodward done and dusted. Tracy Jones gets 18.78 seconds. Not a bad time there. That takes second, does it?
So we will be welcoming Lucy Marshall on our own.
So we've got to pull out Lol.
Woodward has chosen not to.
Lucy Marshall, that would be me. I'd decide not to even bother wasting my time on sandbag throws. Save myself the embarrassment and standing outside in the cold pointlessly. Lucy Marshall on her own. It makes it easier, doesn't it? Trying to watch two people throw at the same time is awful. Oh no, Lucy. Good catch though, excellent. Nice rebound off the barrier there. She catches it for the second time. This is a new skill. I think extra points for catches.
Oh, and a second. Let's get that third one like this.
Nice third bag over after a lot of buggering about with that second one. Brilliant. Well done, Lucy. A lot of time wasted, but she got it back in the end.
Ultimate pairing for the amateurs before we move on to the max bag tosser.
Lol. The Max Bag Tosser. What an epic name. Gail Gerard and Michaela Hale coming up. Yep, there's Robot Michaela. No, man, she's a robot. They are both shorts people, aren't they? They're just walking around in the middle of the winter with shorts and vests on.
If I was doing something, maybe, but the two of us sat here.
Michaela is, like, I think that bag is leaving the atmosphere and then returning. They're excellent. She is a robot.
Almost there, Gail.
I will be
Release a little bit higher up and you've got that.
Yeah, I hope so too. Michaela's my one to watch, like.
See my fiance over there sorting scores at 14.
Nice one, Gail. Damn. 14, just over 14 seconds to get all 4 bags over. That's extraordinary. It's like 3.5 seconds each bag. Quick math. Scott Bowman, you're going to be impressed with that, mate, aren't you? But he's not even watching. Maths teacher.
Can we please welcome Danielle to lane 1 and Maddie to lane 2.
So Michaela Hale takes the lead on the third event. And then we've got Jessica Bowen holding second place with her 16-second throws. And then with 18.78 seconds, we've got Tracy Jones. One more pairing coming up. Danielle Norton and Maddie Up. I keep wanting to say Maddie Uptight, but I'm very sure that that's not what her name is. Maddie also a little bit of a robot, so let's see what she does. A little bit concerned with where they're going. She's spending too much time looking back, but then again, Team Dreadlocks wasn't paying enough attention to where she was putting the bag. Wow, that was almost a similar finish time there.
Maddie put every single bag in the same place.
Yeah, that's precision, isn't it? If there was a little target, I wonder if one day we could do like a bullseye event. Not only do you have to throw the bags over the bar, but you've got to get them as close to the bullseye as possible and play like sandbag throw darts. Because if so, Maddie would be the champion.
So for the pros, everybody, we won't be doing 4 bags like we've just did. It's going to be 1 bag at a time. There'll be
Not
a queue
shabby
of
that.
ladies. They will throw their implement and they will go to the back of the queue.
Not
Now,
too
they
shabby.
will drop out of that queue when they miss throwing their implement over. So essentially, you come and throw.
Now we move on to the pros, and they've got a max sandbag
until
throw.
we get down to the final few athletes. So this is a max bag.
So they're just going to go round robin style. I think that's the right term.
Every single bag. They cannot skip a weight. They will have to do every single weight that is there available.
Yeah, I'll try.
Let's see.
So it'll be a 45 second
Excuse
time
me.
limit,
I'm not putting the wrong people in.
30 second time limit for the pros. So from when the whistle goes, they have as many times.
Oh
as
my
they
God,
can
it's
to
cold.
throw this implement
Ah!
over this bar.
It is
30
rather
seconds.
chilly. I can't feel my toes.
It's because your blanket's not on your toes. You should have got an electric blanket. Electric blankets for the commentary table and live stream table. Thanks, Rhiannon. Yeah. Maybe like a lap cat as well, or a lap
Please
dog.
welcome up Becca, our first pro lady to give this max bag a top.
Is Bo. She actually belongs to Louise, our MC. I did ask if she can come over at some
Yeah. Well, let's borrow the MC's snaffy dog. Is that the one with the hoodie? Nice. Right, Rebecca White going for her first attempt. 10 kilograms done, sealed. Eve Bennett coming up.
Nope, skipping Eve.
No. Natalie.
Just pulled out of the rest of the comp, I'm afraid.
Ah, yeah, missed that memo.
Natalie here.
Just the spinal erectors on Rhiannon Lovelace there, in full view of the live stream camera.
Please
Colossal.
welcome Emma up to the frame.
It's like the Yorkshire Dales going on in her back. Natalie managed to get her 10 kilo bag over. Emma Duxon up next. She swings.
Excellent attempt there, Emma.
And it
Can we please
goes.
welcome
Well
Gwen
done.
Steve?
Wednesday. Now that's Geordie, isn't it? It sounds better with a Geordie accent, Wednesday. We aye. Go on, lass. She picks it up, starts the swings, and it's gone for Wednesday. Sophie Price coming up.
So he's one of the taller athletes. We're expecting us to do reasonably well on this.
Yes, one would expect a tall person to be able to win a
Excellent
height
Sophie Price there.
event,
Can we welcome Laura up to the frame?
but time will tell. They've still got a lot more to do. Sophie Price gets the lift, Laura Campbell coming up.
Can we welcome
And she sends it.
Nick up to the frame,
Successful lift for Laura. Nicola King coming up.
So far, the only one that seems to have had any trouble is Natalie. I'm also aware she is a Masters athlete, so she is in a very hard.
Excellent there, Nick.
Yeah.
And can we welcome up Lucy to the
However,
frame?
looking at the
There is
ages
someone
of
with
the
this
rest of the
10
field of
kilogram
athletes,
equivalent bag.
Natalie's not the oldest in the lineup,
All more
and
lifters.
you know, a lot of the ages are quite close together anyway.
She's got that
Rosie
height
is
and the power.
absolutely twatting this
There you
bag.
go.
What are you doing,
Choice
mate?
quarter.
Get a grip, Rosie. Fucking hell. All of that controversy on her social media page from her bag throw videos when she nearly clattered herself with one of the bags and she got all this uproar from trolls. You'd think she'd be the master of it. Gemma is absolutely just ripping
Well
this.
done, Gemma. Can we please welcome
Oh,
Nick
eventually,
Rosie to the frame?
Gemma. Jesus, hellfire. Rosie and Gemma being absolute douchebags with those bags there. Get a grip of yourselves. Kate Connolly coming up.
Excellent.
Calm and collected, and it goes. Schooled. Well done, Kate. Such a calm athlete. I really enjoy watching Kate. As much as I enjoy watching the crazy ones, the ones that just keep their chill are very impressive. Michaela can either be great chill or she can be absolute crazy, and that was an excellent bag. No effort wasted there at all, was there? Here's Staffy Dog.
So the weight has gone up to 12 kilograms now, and we are
Can I pet that dog?
We're at the queue again. Let's welcome back.
Rebecca White coming up. Now we're on to the 12 kilogram bag. She gives it a little hump. And the trajectory is not right. She's letting go of it too late. She's just not getting that triple extension at the right time. It's like she's putting more energy into bending backwards rather than trying to get tall with it. Nah, she's spent now. You can see the repeated efforts when they get lower and lower. You just know how that's going to go. The dogfight. Natalie up now with 12 kilograms.
Very close there.
She doesn't get it. The height's there, yeah, absolutely. She's just potentially stood a little bit too far away from the frame. And now she's starting to flag. She's changing her technique. She's changing her approach.
One more big
That
pressure
looked like a
now.
good bag throw again, but the height was not there, and I'm saying she's too tired now.
This 12
Yeah.
kilogram bag.
Too tired.
Like to catch it a
Repeated
few
explosive
more.
efforts are never going to go well. If you don't get it the first time, it's really hard to bring it back, especially when it's pushing at your limit of your strength.
Let's get behind her on this 12 kilogram attempt.
Emma up now. Let's see what she's got. Hits the gate and almost dies.
The height
Goes
was
again.
there then, Emma.
Just not in the right place. Needs to be stood a little bit further underneath the frame. Let's see if she manages it this time. Absolutely cocking it up royally there. Oh my god. And she finally gets it. My goodness. Emma. She tried all of the techniques there and only one of them worked. So maybe try and remember which one you took. Wednesday. Wednesday up now on the 12.
Oh, the height and the power is there.
Throwing it a bit ahead of herself there.
So you don't have excuse, this is your frame.
And she's also cabbaging it.
She needs to take a couple of seconds, then go again.
That's right.
Swinging at it, it's gonna.
That's right. That one was the highest throw of the three as well, so
And we'll be welcoming
never mind.
Sophie Price up to the parade now.
So we've lost 3 already this heat.
Yeah, 2 kilograms, it makes a big difference. Laura is not up, Sophie Price is throwing now. Easy work for long legs.
Throughout her pro career.
Mean
We're now
bean.
welcoming Laura up to the parade.
Let's see if Laura's got it in her.
Wow, very, very powerful extension.
Beautiful. That was a lovely throw
There.
from
We're now
Laura.
welcoming Nick King to the parade.
Nicola King coming up. And then let's see if Rosie and Gemma have got their shit together after the shit show of the first bags.
That was the perfect aim.
Ah,
It's
Nicola,
Goldberg.
that was
She's never had
gorgeous.
that happen.
Just the right amount of effort for that bag.
And we now Rosie
Was that a
Abercrombie.
maximum though? Now, what the hell's Rosie going to do here?
I think Rosie's got some more in her.
Thank God, she's got her shit together. Well done,
Now
Rosie.
welcoming Gemma Stubbs.
Remembered how to throw. Has Gemma remembered how to throw? She doesn't. She looks shocked. She looks shooketh.
I'm not shocked because Luke's out the whistle washer. Still walking over.
Easy work there from Gemma.
Yeah, Rosie and Gemma. They've remembered how to throw. Thank God for that. Okay.
Of 18
The empty
kilos,
spike is going again.
Yeah.
Kate Connolly.
Kate's going for the side handle technique there.
And we have our top
Grabbing it by the horns.
joint top deadlifter, Michaela Pearson.
Michaela up now.
Easy, powerful work.
And that looks gorgeous too.
We have lost 3 athletes from that 12 kilogram round. And we're
So now we move up to
increasing
14
away to
kilograms.
14 kilos.
With a smaller field of athletes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So we're up from 11 to 8. How many this will catch out?
So we have Emma up to the
Many,
frame.
many, many, many. Emma is throwing it in the wrong direction.
Oh, that was a very close attempt, Emma.
Maybe if she hadn't have thrown the first one in the wrong direction, she'd have had enough energy to put into that second attempt. Goes in the wrong direction again.
This 30-second timer makes it brutal because if you mess an attempt up, you really
Good
have to
effort,
get
Emma.
one good.
Yeah.
Soon run out of
She's getting
explosive
really good at
power in
forward
her.
throws there, though,
We're now
Emma.
welcoming Sophie back
And
up
Emma
to
is
the
out,
frame.
and we move on to
14
Sophie
kilograms.
Price.
I can't remember what Sophie's max bag is. It might be a 16.
Okay, so we're quite
That was
close
a
to
very
that.
close attempt.
She
Try not to catch
keeping
yourself,
keeping
Sam.
hold of the bag a little bit too long.
Please don't hurt yourself.
She's doing the right thing. She's taking that couple
Yeah.
of seconds to get some air back in.
Use the
before she
30
goes
One more
seconds.
attempt, Soph. One more.
I don't think she's got that in her.
again. Might not be there for her today.
No.
It's a shame.
So close, Soph.
Nah,
No, that's a shame.
never mind.
And welcoming next up to the frame. and we
Tall,
welcome
tall
Laura
trees
Campbell.
didn't get it. Laura coming up. Laura's really explosive on these ones and well practiced.
Excellent
So,
work, Laura there.
yep, she's done it.
She is the first athlete
Only
to
just made it
successfully
over the
lift
bar
the
though.
14
So let's see what the 16
We now
brings
have
for
Nick
her.
King.
Nicola King.
So Nick surprised herself in the last
Yeah,
one.
sinking
She
into
surprises again.
those extensions again. Like, this is not Olympic lifting. We don't get under the bag. We want to get as tall as possible and really focus on that extension. Pushing the feet into the ground.
Sadly, it's one of those, when you run out
Nah.
of explosive power on this, it's just gone.
Bendy
Now to
King.
welcome up Rosie Abercrombie.
Rosie, come on. She looks nice and calm.
Amazing toss in there. What a
Beautiful.
great tosser.
She is an excellent tosser. Gemma coming up.
So we have Gemma Stubbs up to the frame now.
She's right underneath it, so she's going for that very vertical throw, which she
Boom. Nailed it,
Excellent
Gemma.
work by Gemma there.
has. Still some easy room in there for her.
A really nice setup for the event here for athletes like Rosie and Gemma who can get a little bit too amped up
Michaela Pearson.
Their first throw was a shit show. If they were doing a series, that would have wasted so much time on their first bag trying to get that over. Because they've really come into their own now that the bags have gotten a bit heavier and they've had a bit of time to walk away and rest. Anyway, I've just talked through Kate and Michaela successfully getting their bags over, but we knew that they would anyway. The athlete field is even smaller now, we've only got 5. Laura's out first.
16 kilograms.
I think Laura might have this in her, but only just.
Oh, keep them arms straight.
Yeah.
Not in a case of dinosaur arms at the end.
Yeah, no T-Rex arm in it. Oh, that was so close, man.
I believe this is her third or fourth comp for Laura.
I'm not sure she's going to be able to get it. Nah, she's
I
spent.
think there's enough left.
Absolutely
These are all
spent.
for the 16 kilo bag.
And it's left to Gemma, Kate, and no, Rosie, Gemma, Kate, and Michaela.
And then there were 4.
My 4 favourites.
Almost like you called this.
Oh, maybe. I just did some homework and looked on the internet.
Wow.
Rosie sent it. Well done.
Tried to take the top of the frame off on the way past, but it still went over,
Damn
so-
straight.
We now have Gemma up to the frame.
What's Gemma got in her? Can she keep her cool?
Wow.
Yeah, you're damn right she can.
A lot of explosive power there.
That almost seemed like she released it a hair early. 'Cause
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
flat trajectory on that.
Going for the side ons again here, Kate.
Oh,
I think it's to stop her hit the floor.
Yeah. She is very short.
3 successful
She's like,
athletes.
Polly in your
Michaela
pocket.
left to go.
Connolly in your pocket. Easy work for Michaela as well. Yeah, looks a breeze. For these top 4,
Increasing, and we're now going to go from 16 to 17. Now, only might be 1
now it does
kilogram.
stop at 18 kilograms. I wonder if they're going to go 19, 20 if more than 2 people have got.
They are confirming that they are.
Yeah. Okay.
And the first person up that I would like to welcome is Rosie, who is definitely tired.
Unfortunately for them, we're going to run out of strength before they run out of bag.
Oh, good. Rosie's taking her sweet ass time there. Milking all the rest that she can, but there's no bag available, so maybe she's just
So if you've not noticed,
trying to make one appear out of thin air.
Kaos strength bags, they are available and are available on sale here today. If anyone would
And
like to
she's
pick
stood
up.
there jiggling her legs, getting all
They're a
cold.
fantastic way to train explosive.
She needs a blanket or a dog.
Get yourself down to Kaos Cafe, Kaos Gym. You can find them online. Please invest in the support, and we invest back into the athletes.
Oh, there's the bag. Eventually we got there. Right.
17 kilos, 30 seconds.
What's
on
she
the
got? Come on, girl.
Oh, fantastic.
Beautiful, yeah. Excellent.
And to welcome our next athlete up is Gemma Stubbs.
Can Gemma bring it on this 17 kilogram bag? Little knee nudge. Sends it! Wow! That was class. That was perfect.
That was exactly as much energy as it needed.
Yeah.
We've got Kate Connolly.
That was a Goldilocks amount right there.
Oh,
Boom.
1 kilogram under her current world record,
Boom, boom, boom.
showing us how momentum is used for this event.
Be cool to see the difference here, if because Michaela's quite a lot taller. If she can get more height over that bar, or if she could even get the bag over the bar. Direction, mate. Come on.
You've got this, Michaela. One big last stroke.
One of them things, isn't it? Once you fuck it up once and you just keep repeating the fails. Ah, that sucks, mate.
She's calling it
That
there.
sucks. So 3 remaining: Rosie, Gemma, and Kate.
And then there were 3 on what is
So,
the world record weight.
another 1 kilogram increase.
A world
We're
record
going up
weight.
to a world record weight of 18 kilograms.
It was the world record.
Wow.
64 category, which Kate
So if
Connolly
anyone pips this
competed
by
in.
anything, they're walking away with a very shiny medal to their name.
That's excellent. We like shiny things here. Come on, Rosie.
Wow.
Boom.
I think Rosie's got 19 in her.
So we now have Gemma Stubbs approaching the front.
Stubbsy.
Can she join Rosie in being a good tosser?
Oh, he's Stubbsy.
Milking that joke.
Yeah, they are. They need to stop. A knee nudge. Swoop and scoop.
A lot of power on
Boom.
that one.
Kate.
Can Kate Connolly join them?
Grabbing the bag by the horns.
Come on, Kate.
Kate going to equal the record again.
Come on, lass. Running forwards on that
Connolly,
release.
You can do this.
Get your balance right, mate. Come on. Nah, she doesn't have it in her. Doesn't have it in her.
Give it your all on this attempt, Kate. Come on. We are down to the final.
Down to the last 2, Rosie and Gemma, who were my favourites to contend for that top slot. But there's still a shit ton left to do.
Terribly surprised by this, just because Kate is an under 64.
Mm.
So
Yeah, and she has the height for an under 64 as well.
And
these 2 are middleweight, so
Exactly. Can we just give a big round of applause for Rhiannon Lovelace doing competitions like today for these women in these sports? We love you, Rhiannon. Thank you.
we're just giving them
some terrifying needling going on in front of the live stream table. My God, that is savage. Wow. If only the camera was on that. Oh, I'm going to balk. Right, don't look at it anymore.
We're pausing for a minute just to give the remaining 2 athletes a second to catch their breath, recuperate some energy before we ask them to slip something that's over the world record.
This is when the camera cuts to Michaela Pearson lying on the floor getting her vagine dry needled.
Are you ready? We are ready to go.
Oh, okay. Cut back to the sandbag throws. Right, Rosie. Come on, let's have it. Pull your pants up, that's it. Pull them big girl pants up.
She is showing some explosive power. Wow! Oh. What
And it's
a
gone.
tosser, eh?
Oh, and it's gone. Can Stubbsy match it?
We also have Gem. Gemma's 18 looked more powerful than her 17. She has got this.
If she can keep her focus and her composure, like, Gemma is a phenomenal athlete. Which one's gonna which one's gonna arrive?
Momentum will carry
Not
Gemma.
bad, not bad.
Momentum will do this. You have got this.
A little bit more power just to kick it up and over.
Yeah,
the bar.
just dial up that intent. Maybe just a little bit too soon going into that second attempt.
Don't know if
A few breaths. Rosie's taken the win on the bag throw with 19 kilograms, the only successful athlete to get that bag over the bar.
So Rosie
Absolutely
has taken
class.
The max and best tosser at this event
And Rosie
today.
Abercrombie is officially the biggest tosser.
Should Rosie do the 20 kilograms, everybody?
They're giving her the option to go up to a 20 kilogram bag. I'd like to see that. And I think she's a good enough sport that she will agree to do that. She says. Give her 20 minutes.
She's shown plenty of explosive power. I think she's got this.
There's spinal erectors on Rhiannon again. Jesus Christ.
I know, right? Well, Rhiannon's back, but Kate's shoulders.
Come on, Rosie.
Well, Rhiannon's fucking shoulders, mate. Monster. Rosie, what are you doing? You dickheads. Come on. Get your hands on that again.
Everybody!
Come on, Rosie. She couldn't handle the pressure. She cracked. She couldn't handle it. Nah, she's bottled it. Her ass is falling out. Her ass is falling out. She's not doing it. You see the way that bag flopped behind her there? There was no way it was going to go over. So, the winner didn't manage to get any more. And you saw a nice big stretch there. I thought I was off view. God damn. Brilliant showing from the pro class on that sandbag throw. Woof. That's a nice little staggered line, isn't it? It's gorgeous. So,
thank you, everybody. That concludes
we take a little break and
2024.
we come back in a short while with our fourth event, which is Farmers. Farmers Walk. We'll start at the beginners class again, move through to the amateurs and then to the pros. Yeah, I might consider going to the toilet now. Catch you in a bit.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit, with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I am a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
We're set up for the farmers, starting with the beginners. Ready to start in a couple of minutes. So weight on the bar, we've got 60 kilograms each hand, and they've got to carry it across a 10-meter course 3 times. $30 meters total.
Athletes, please go find your athlete manager.
A lot of shuffling about and buggering about, and we'll get ready in a minute.
We will be looking to start your farmers in the next minute. Please head over to the athlete area with your athlete manager. Beginners, head over to the athlete area, please.
So the more turns you put into a farmers event, the more opportunity there is to open up a field of athletes to the ones who are really good at concentrating and being precise on their put downs and their turnarounds and where they're replacing their hands on the handles. Because I don't know about you guys, but if you're throwing the handles down without much thought about how they're going to land, you can have one straying off further than the other one. Then you've got to kind of reorganize them before you turn around and pick them again. So it's reasonably light in my opinion, but I'm sure the beginners won't think so. So I'm hoping for some speedy runs and just seeing them harness a little bit of control as they hit the line, so they're not ploughing through the line and they allow the handles to come to a dead stop before they commit to the turn. So we have our first athletes up here. We've got Naomi Royal and Stella Wallace. Stella completed the first, and she's ploughing back for her 20 metres, and she's got one more to do. And this looks right at the top of Naomi's strength limit. Stella's done. Naomi, baby-faced, strong woman. The grimaces. She's up and she's away to complete her 30-metre course. She looks a bit drunk, I'll be honest, and her feet look stuck in the mud, but she's going. Her grip is not a problem. But there must be body weight. There must be body weight in each hand for her. That's so tough. Bless her. She didn't complete the course, but she was damn close, maybe a metre off. She looks like she's seen God. The guts on her. Proper grindy little thing. Now we're resetting the handles, ready for the second pairing. Good thing about farmers' handles on turf, you can slide the fuckers. No, nobody wasting energy here. None of the loaders wasting energy trying to carry things back to the start. Okay, now we've got our second pairing up. We've got Amy Rothwell and Claire Ashton. I've no idea which one is which, so I'm going to talk about the one with the red hair and the one with the brown hair. Brown hair is flying. I think that's Amy. Amy is flying with those handles. She's already done her 20 metres. And Claire's taking her time, but she's getting the work done. Good job. Not a problem for them two. Not a problem at all. Next pairing, Sophie Ryan and Kate Dunn. 20.21 seconds for Amy. So that's the lead-in time so far. So we've got Sophie Ryan and Kate Dunn coming up.
Sophie Ryan in lane 1, please. Kate Dunn in lane 2, please.
Sophie is the baby-faced strong woman as well.
Referees, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Take your grips.
Sophie was like a lot faster than I'd anticipated up with that, but she stumbled as she got to the first 10-metre line. Kate is just taking her sweet time and she's just getting the work done. Not a problem for her. Sophie's just letting those handles pull her all over the place. But I guess that's what you get when you're carrying your body weight in each hand. She looks pissed as a fart. Look at that. Go on, lass. And she completes it. That's extraordinary. 6 weeks into Strongman. Brand fucking new. Nice job. And nice job, Kate, as well. Eleanor Macken and Alicia Bradley coming up. Times from Sophie and Kate were not fast enough to be in contention of the top placing in this event.
20 seconds for 30 metres is a pretty brutal target to start.
It's revolting, isn't it?
Referees, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Take your grips.
And we're off. Eleanor fastest off the line. But she's got the legs for it, so why not? However, they're both quite neck and neck, and now it looks like Alicia has taken the lead. Alicia's definitely ahead now. She's storming ahead with those handles, and she's done. That was a nice time. Let's see if it was enough to pip Amy with her 20.21 seconds. Okay, Eleanor got 22.96. Alicia, drum roll, 21.35. Not fast enough to take the lead, but she's secured second place so far in this event. Next pairing, we've got Amy Taylor and Angela Kershaw. Angela faster off the line. Team Vivo doing really well over there. It looks like she's going to seal the win of this pairing, but followed really closely by Amy there. Amy was mowing her down, trying her best to take this pairing's win, but it wasn't quite enough. She didn't put her foot down on the accelerator soon enough, unfortunately. Final pairing, we've got Donna Buckley and Angelica Novak.
It's always amazing how in farmers you find you've got another gear as soon as you start to see your opponent.
Oh, aye. As soon as you've got a target, it's much easier to pace it better, isn't it? Donna and Angelica. Donna Team Converse. Oh, false start there from Angelica. Whoopsie daisy. Angelica's going for the right at the front of the handle pickup. Almost dragging those handles across the floor. Oh my God, Donna just tripped herself over. When you put the pressure on like that, it's so easy to fumble and stumble, and Donna got caught out by her own implements. Sabotage! She got sabotaged.
Angelica was the fastest.
Yeah.
There's going to be some debate over
The false start, yeah. Angelica straight up, false start there. Naughty, very, very naughty. They don't do that. But team beginners, we can kind of allow that. If it was the pros doing a false start, take their heads. Off with their heads.
Wow, Angelica 18.8.
Good time for a photo while I'm taking a sip from a sippy cup.
Angelica 18.81.
Oh, okay, so we've got a new leader on that event. Angelica Novak, considering it was a false start as well. 18.81 seconds. Coming in second is Amy Rothwell with 20.21. Donna Buckley, 21.07. But in fourth, Alicia Bradley with 21.35. So there's not much between third and fourth, but that's really where a timed event comes into its own. It separates the rest of the field because it's so much less likely for somebody to be able to draw a finish time. So now we're coming up to the amateurs. The bars are set and the weight on the bar is 75 kilograms per hand. Same distance, 3 10-meter carries, 30 total meters.
So we've already asked these women to deadlift 135 reps. We're now asking they pick up 150 combined and go for a one.
I think it's perfectly understandable. Very appropriate. Lots of heavy shopping going on here. Okay, Eleanor Woodward and Steph Scott up first. Pardon me. Hope that burp wasn't audible. Or if it was, I don't care.
Are you ready? Take your grip.
Eleanor first up. Game face on for her. She's got some nice speedy stripes going on her leggings. I wonder if they have anything to do with it. Like an emperor penguin. Look at her go. Much faster than an emperor penguin. However, Steph's not doing great there. It is a long way up, but her grip doesn't look like it's her best friend at the moment. Eleanor absolutely stormed that carry.
Come on! Come on!
Back to the drawing board with Steph and a bit of work on her grip strength, I think. Alicia secured a 10-meter carry. And for some reason that left hand just seems to be working a lot better, which is remarkable. That nearly never happens. I wonder if she's just gripping it wrong. Proper gutsy and grindy from Steph there. That's always nice to see. You know, not giving up.
At the end of the day, she doesn't know who's going to come out and potentially not even get them off the ground.
Yeah.
So
It's cool.
If we weren't taking it for distance, if it was just legs, then yeah, I would have said can it at first.
Yeah.
But when it is distance, kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Big rip, we've got Emma in front of us, world record holder on several.
Ooh. Excellent. Okay, Kat Woods and Alicia Woodward.
Athletes, are you ready? Take your grip.
Oh yeah. How fun.
Close at that.
Alicia has got the best calves of the day. They are colossal. They're like rugby balls in there. But they're not serving her. They're not helping. Allowing too much. They're trajecting outwards too much, and her farmer's handles are clanking all over the place. But both of them are clanking. We're having a clanking all the time right here.
Come on.
It's like watching two piss people come out of Weatherspoons with their fucking shopping. Trying to walk home. Exactly that. Will they make it home? Probably not. Nicola Lees and Kaylee Barrett coming up.
So both had to fight it, but they did both finish it. But I still leave Eleanor in the lead on 24 seconds with some healthy distance right now.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's nice going. That's a clear leader of the pack right there. But it's so hard to tell because the first four of the amateurs. Nicola straight up off the line there. She's looking a bit unsteady though. Yeah, she's gone. Nice and steady away from Kaylee. She was slower to pick it up, but she's got a lovely controlled march. And we've got a completion. Nicola finishes first and Kaylee finished second right there. Nice work. 29.84 seconds for Nicola.
Please welcome Gail Durant in lane 1. Please welcome Lucy Rogers in lane 2.
And 33.33. That's fun for Kaylee Barrett.
29.84, so Eleanor's still got a couple of 4 seconds.
Yeah, Eleanor's still holding that first place. Gail and Lucy.
Athletes, are you ready? Take your grip.
I feel like we're about to see a
Yeah, I think Gail's got this. It looks like she is used to doing stuff like this, moving quickly with heavy stuff. Looks like that's Gail's job. It's going to be a sub 20 second carry that. And not too far behind was Lucy.
So now onto our 5th of 9 parents.
19.07 seconds. I said it, a sub 20 second carry from Gail. And 23.84 from Lucy. So we've got our first and second, yeah. Third place by Eleanor Woodward.
Which is still really impressive.
Yeah, you're damn straight.
It's always hard to come out first in full send an event like this.
Absolutely. It's like setting the standard for everybody else to beat. It's a hard thing to do and to start strong. Emily and Summer. Summer is absolutely crushing it. Come on. Let's see if she can make it back and get another sub 20 second carry. Didn't look quite as fast as Gail's, but I could be wrong because I'm not very observant. And then you're sitting there at home wondering why the hell they asked me to do the commentary when I'm not very observant. Emily, 21.17. Oh, Summer, 21.17, okay. Yeah, it wasn't a sub 20 seconds, but not far off. It's not bad.
Still good enough for top 3 right now.
Yeah, you're damn right. Okay, we've got Lara and Maddie up now. I'm looking forward to seeing this. I like the way that Maddie has approached every single event, and she's not disappointing. Like shit off a stick. Go on, lass. Just mowing it down. I think we're going to see a new leader for this event. Maddie, sub 18? Sub 18 seconds from Maddie, maybe? Lara's still going to work. Just taking her time a little bit between the turnarounds, just to make sure that she gets the job done. What you don't want is to rush and fudge up one of the pickups and cause yourself to go back down in the middle of the field. You don't want to drop the handles unnecessarily because you rushed something. So she was just taking a sweet time. I said it was a sub 19 seconds. She got Maddie got 18.52 seconds there. So that's bob on.
That's wildly quick.
Yeah.
What do we think our lower floor is going to be? So 16 seconds, same as the beginners?
Are you ready? Take your grip.
Maybe. It would be nice to see. Because 75 kilos shouldn't feel heavy for some of them. Amber is absolutely off her tits with these. She's dragging the handles across the floor. She's got a super forwards grip on those handles. Could have cost her, but it didn't. She managed to finish it with a lot of grimacing. Steph also completed not shortly after Amber. Wasn't enough to take first. Yeah. It's like if she works harder at harnessing that, so we're not wasting energy going sideways. You want to put all of your efforts into going straight forwards. I think she could have seen a faster one there.
Because these have a very long handle on them.
Yeah.
So if you're used to grabbing a front of a handle on a regular
Yeah, that's right. All the more reason why you should be practicing this kind of thing in the warm-ups. You get an opportunity to get your hands on the kit in warm-ups. You test your theories. Team Dreadlocks mowing it down. These are neck and neck, these two. Tracy's just ahead though. But I don't think it was quick enough to beat Maddie's. They did look distinctly slower than Maddie's, so I think that's over 20 seconds. Yeah, I was right. 24 seconds for Tracy, who won that heat. And Danielle, 24.97 seconds, not far behind. I would say that there maybe Danielle should have been further behind by a little bit more. By how it looks, but I'm not reffing. Excuse me. Okay, Jessica and Michaela. Michaela the robot, and Jessica from Little Mermaid. Michaela for the win. Come on. Come on, Jess. It's almost like Jessica heard me there. She picked up and she dropped. Come on, Michaela. Robot, robot, robot. Let's go, Jess. She's mowing it down. She's mowing it down. She's got the height for a good win here as well. Long legs covers a lot more ground a lot quicker than shorter legs. It's a good finish from Michaela, but Jessica's not far behind. She's still going to get a good time with her little hiking boots. Oh, what are the scores on the doors? Michaela. Come on. Come on. Michaela got 18.84 seconds. Okay, so just narrowly missed out on a top placing, but Maddie and Michaela have both got sub 19 seconds carries, and Gail in third place with her 19.07 second carry. We move the way up for the female pros, and we are going to 90 kilograms. 100 kilos, my God. That is disgusting. That is disgraceful. I think a lot of these lasses are not going to be able to even get the things up off the floor. 100 kilos is a lot. Okay. I think she's used to it. It's alright. Rebecca's going on her own, on a Billy Bob, on a Todd. See what I did there? She looks calm and collected. Team Barefoot. This is the ultimate barefoot challenge. I don't know how I feel about heavy, eh? Yeah, that's always a good idea. I was thinking more the compression in your feet. You know, as you're taking each step, you've got 200 kilos plus your body weight going down into an individual foot. If there's not an awful lot of cushioning on the bottom of your shoes, it's quite painful on the fascia. But it's alright. She clearly doesn't give a shit. She's used to it. But yeah, these are nicely organised farmers' handles where they're not going to chop your toes off if you dump them.
First one out solo.
Rebecca is ready to rumble. And the distance has changed for the pro class because it is a stupid weight that they've got to carry. They're only being asked to do 2 10-metre carries, so that's 20 metres as opposed to the 30 that the amateur and the beginners were doing. And she gets it up. Little shuffle going forwards there. My advice would be take a few breaths when she gets up to the top before she commits to doing the next pickup. She doesn't take too many breaths, maybe 1 or 2, and she's shuffling back towards the table. It's a nice approach. She completed it. I don't think everybody's going to complete this, but she's the first athlete out on her own, and she's nailed it. Brilliant. Brilliant. Right, we've got Natalie up next with Wednesday.
I'm hoping I finally get this right today. Can we please welcome Natalie Aileen? Can we also welcome
Natalie and Wednesday.
Natalie Aileen. Maybe I get it right. Refs, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Take your grip.
Come on now.
Both athletes up at the same time. Wednesday off quicker. Got that same approach, grabbing it at the front of the handle, and it looks like the handles are getting dragged across the floor behind her. Natalie really struggling to complete the first 10-metre run. Wednesday dropped before the end of the carry, but she just manages to complete her 20 metres. Natalie's still going for it, like, yeah, there's no give up in her. She's just rearranging them, and she's continuing to try and pick them up and trump them a little bit further forwards. Just a little nudge. Every inch matters, isn't that right, lads? Lasses. Come on, Natalie. Maybe moved it back there after that last pick-up. Yeah, you never want that to happen. Make sure you go forwards, never go backwards. Unless you're doing sandbag throws over bar. Always go backwards, but not too far backwards. Next up, we've got Emma Duxon and Sophie Price. A long way for Sophie to pick these farmer's handles up, like. Loader's just having a little piss about. Yeah.
Start halfway down the course.
And we're set and we're ready for the next pairing.
Referees, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Take your grip.
Both up at the same time. Sophie gets ahead first. Emma's taking her time, just making sure that she can complete the carry. Sophie's just rearranging the handles. Emma looks a little bit tired, and she's also rearranging the handles. Sophie's dropped in the middle of the second 10 metres. She's going for another pick. She can't quite get it off the floor fully. Emma picks it up and then puts it straight back down again. Yeah, now Sophie's going for the pick and nudge style. She knows that she can't quite get all the way to lockout, so she's just going to scoot it forwards ever so slightly, break the floor with it, nudge it forwards. She's knackered. I don't blame her. Time's up. Right, so we've only got 2 athletes who have completed the 20 metres. That's Wednesday and Rebecca. We're moving up to Nicola King and Laura Campbell.
Scale reference, that's about the same as carrying a Luke Davies in each hand, so...
Oh, nobody wants to carry a Luke Davies in each hand. That's too many Lukes. God, what would you be holding him by? Somebody stuck in the toilet? Right. Nicola King and Laura Campbell. Just getting the handles set up how they prefer them. Which is usually determined by the breadth of the athlete stood inside of them. If you're a little bit wider, you'll want the handles to be a bit wider. If you're a little bit narrower, you want the handles to be a bit narrower. Both have a little bit of a false start going there. But Laura's the first one off the line. And she's like a little train. Hitting her teeth. Dumped at about 5 metres. Laura's up again. She completes her first 10-metre carry. Nicola King is still on the start line. Laura's up again. How many more deadlifts has she got in her before the time's up? That staggering as she's picking it up, she's exhausted and the staggering's not helping her gain any ground, but you can't help it sometimes. She's tired. Somebody let her go lie down. Nicola didn't manage to get it off the, well, maybe did she? Did she maybe get it over the line by about 2 inches, but no completed 20 metres here. Next up, Michaela Pearson, Kate Connolly. I should fucking hope these two complete the 20 metre carry. If they don't, there's something deeply wrong. Michaela got too many needles to the vagine.
If they don't, I think we need to check the weight on them.
Yes. Maybe there's a giant magnet underneath the turf, just pulling them back down. That would be awful. That should be an event. A really powerful magnet farmers carry. You've got to be stronger than the magnet.
That would be diabolical.
It would.
Worse the closer you got to it, so if you hit it, you're screwed.
Also, you would be surely like to lose a lot of limbs and digits. Okay, we're off. Kate and Michaela both up and off at the same time. They look neck and neck. It's always hard to tell from the front. Oh, Michaela! She tripped over herself. She tried to put the accelerator on, and it cost her. Kate got the win. That was beautiful from Kate. Really calm and collected, and she just kept that tunnel vision. She focused on what she was doing rather than what was going on in the lane next to her. Very hard to do. And last up, we've got Rosie Abercrombie, and we've got Gemma Stubbs, my personal favourites. Let's hope they don't show me up. Gemma Stubbs rocking those hiking boots. Sponsored by Berghaus.
I can't say I'd go boots on this personally, because sure you're making your pick harder.
I don't know. Stick to what you know, eh?
Yeah, I guess.
She likes bashing about in the hills in Wales. She's just used to the boots. She really likes them. Rosie's the first one up. Gemma's in the lead. She completes her first 10-metre course. Rosie's staggering away behind her. Neither of them are making this look dramatically easy, but they're getting the job done. And the hiking boots took the win. Well done, Stubbsy. I think Kate was the fastest over the line, and I'm hoping Stubbsy got a second place there, but we'll see. Kate Connolly in the lead so far with 14.13 seconds, and Michaela Pearson with 17.27. And Gemma Stubbs, 17.16. So Kate Connolly has kept her win in the Farmers. Rosie Abercrombie, 24.75. Cool. So we've got Kate, we've got Michaela, we've got Gemma. They're our top three for the Farmers carry in the pro class. Next up, we've got the sandbag loading medley. So we will just take a short break while the loaders change all of the equipment over, get the sandbags ready, and the athletes have a little bit of break. See you in a minute.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
We are getting bags into position for the sandbag load medley, starting with the beginners. Do we have any? Oh, it's loading for reps, so we're at 60 kilograms, only one bag for the beginners class. Do we know a bar height? It looks about belly button. 44 inches, nice one. That was quick maths. 1.1 meters.
And they have been explicitly told they are to go around the bar, not under it.
Okay. No underbars. We have to go around.
Because the one time we made the mistake of letting people go under the bar, they grabbed the top bar, probably clocked themselves on the bottom bar.
Oh dear, you don't want to KO yourself, do you, when you're trying to get underneath the bar to get another rep? And that is quite a low limbo.
160 kilograms sandbags. A second.
Otherwise, the rest of it is now entire reverse order. So the person coming out first is the person who has the least points overall.
Cool.
And what the athletes are going to be
Cool.
expected to do is put this back.
So Naomi Royal and Sophie Ryan
Please do not put
coming up first.
These are two strong newbies.
Oh, these are the newbies. These are the baby-faced assassins.
And they've thrown themselves into one of the biggest women's comps going.
Well, why not?
So lane 1 is where Aiden is. Aiden, if you can wave, that's lane 1. So we've got Naomi Royal and Sophie Ryan.
Let's see this.
Caught it on the bar and it fell backwards. And we've got our first load for the beginners from Sophie. Naomi's still struggling with that first bag. Yeah, Naomi's not got enough height on that bag.
She's doing the hard bit though.
Yeah, she is. Sophie doesn't look like she's got enough beans in her to do more than one rep like. She's trying to sneak it around the sides. It's lucky that there's 2 bars on this yoke frame for her to be able to rest it on, but it wasn't enough. Well done to the newbies. What a way to go. Sophie looks absolutely haggard. God bless her. Who last sat on her boyfriend's knee and he nearly died. Oh my god. He's got a knee brace on. She chose to sit on that leg and now he's holding his knee. Yeah. Good girlfriend move. Okay, we've got our second pairing up. Katie Dunn and Stella Wallace. Stella nearly took a little seat, but she didn't sit down, she loaded it. 1 rep each. Stella struggling to get a good purchase on that bag as she gets it up off the floor. Interesting method, not quite working in her favour. See, she's got quite a low hip position. I would be screaming at her to get her hips higher and treat it like a deadlift. And as soon as her hips popped up, the sandbag popped up too, but her grip was just not good enough. And she got it better on the 3rd attempt, but nudges it into the bar rather than over it. And she's got just enough guts and grind in her to be able to shove that thing over the bar before it comes back down. Kate not able to get that second rep. So 2 reps from Stella and 1 rep from Kate. Stella now in the lead for the beginners with 2 reps. Claire Ashton coming up and Eleanor Mackin.
Claire Ashton to lane 1 and Eleanor Mackin to lane 2, please.
Some vocal supporters now in the audience.
Very shouty.
This really is an event where having longer femurs makes it easier, because otherwise you don't have much of a shelf to
No,
sit a sandbag
no
on.
you don't.
See,
Nice one.
it's just got a lot of transitions.
Ellie making good way for the second round.
Stylish the way that she's moving around that yoke as well. Not a problem for this one. Is this Eleanor who's doing this? Is this Eleanor on the nearest side us, yeah?
Yes.
Let's get behind her on this attempt. She's still going. Push it over now.
Claire headbutted that sandbag over the bar.
I believe 3 or 5 successful.
Eleanor still showing us that height is helpful
One more rep.
in a load over bar.
That's enough time for one more.
Can Eleanor get another one? She can, she did.
These ladies fighting for every single rep.
And the whistle is blown. Well done to Claire, well done to Eleanor.
Thank you for coming and putting on the show here today.
Coming up, we've got 2 Amy's.
Amy Taylor.
So I don't need to remember any other names other than Amy. Amy's doing well, isn't she? Oh, which Amy's going to win? Pigtails or bun?
Come on, Amy.
Amy Pigtails. Amy Bun has the height advantage. Amy Pigtails is the first one to get it off the floor, but she didn't get a good enough grip and it slipped off her knee. Amy Bun got her first rep in. Amy Pigtails got her first rep as well. Amy Bun gets her second rep.
Roll it on, Amy. Hook it inside. That's it. Go now.
Just the wrong
Come on,
side.
ladies.
She can't quite wrap round it. She's having a hard time.
Yeah, it's a real tough challenge for a shorter athlete.
It's just getting away from you, Amy. You've got
Eleanor Bun looking to seal her 4th rep. Or maybe it's not her 4th. I have no idea what number they're on.
perfect one motion. Come on, ladies.
Amy Pigtails. She's grinding that rep out and she just doesn't have enough beans to make it over the bar in enough time.
Ladies, we appreciate you.
Amy Bun managed to get that right on the whistle.
Beginners pairing on the stomach load.
7 reps is the winning score
Lane 1.
for Eleanor Mackin.
Alicia Bradley to lane 2.
Angela Kershaw and Alicia Bradley coming up now.
Excellent pick there by Angela. Straight over.
Angela kills that first rep.
Another
Yeah, go on, lass.
followed closely by Alicia.
Nice stylish run from side to side, grabbing the uprights.
Go on, Alicia. Big extension. Good girl. Let's go, Angela. And over. Good lass. Making
Nice
easy
work from
of
Angela.
These ladies. They're showing us why they are the top 4 in this category today. Keep fighting for every single rep. These ladies are a perfect example of how we do a sandbag load bend. They're not letting the sandbag get away.
Angela just let that bag slip out of her hands there. But she regained it, she regained her composure and she managed to get that bag over the bar.
Few reps of the day. Give it all and everything. Balls to walls now.
And Angela managed that last rep right on the whistle. Good going from this pairing. Angela has 8 reps. Wonderful. So Angela has the lead in this event so far. One more pairing to go, Donna Buckley and Angelica Novak. Can either of them get 9 reps or more?
Please welcome Angelica to lane 2.
Yeah, one would hope. And they did, they managed. On the money, both of them over the bar at the same time. Second rep going over for Donna. Donna's now in the lead, just.
It's not much.
It's not much at all. And now it's a lot. That third rep has opened up the field for Donna to take the lead. She's now on the fourth rep. Angelica on the fourth. Both of them struggling for that fifth one. Donna missing out. Angelica took the lead. Just by a better approach to grabbing hold of the sandbag. No fumbling about when it's coming off the floor. She's methodical in it, keeping calm and collected and just taking her time and making sure that she nails each and every pickle, each and every lap and load. The whistle goes and neither of them managed to get that final rep over, so both of them have 5 reps. Wasn't enough to push into the lead. And we have our final placings. Angelica Novak in first place with 54 points. 49 points for Donna Buckley in second place. 48 points Angela Kershaw. And 47 points for Alicia Bradley. Everyone else sitting in 30 and under. So we move the sandbag weight up for the amateur class. We've got a 70 kilogram bag, same bar height, same time. And our first pairing is going to be Steph Scott and Kat Woods. Maybe a good opportunity for the commentator to take another bite out of a banana. Rhiannon and Luke and Loaders just having a little conversation about the sandbags. They seem quite confused. We were missing a sandbag. Somebody has brought one in, carried one in from outside. Good lass. Okay, I'll put my banana down for a little while.
So the 70 kilo bags are out now. We're looking to start the amateur bag load. So can we give a big warm welcome to our first pairing? Can we welcome Steph Scott to lane 1? And can we welcome Kat Woods to lane 2, please?
Steph and Kat coming out. Steph has the height advantage. It's a body. It's a powdered body in a bag.
Okay, Kat, you have got this, Kat. Excellent first load by Steph there. We'll get in close, Kat. Big extension. Use your toes. Use the toes. There we go. And another successful load there by Steph Scott in lane 1. Kat Woods
Steph's on her second load there.
Come on, ladies.
And Kat has managed her first. Easy off the floor for Kat, and she catches it as it's coming back down because the grip wasn't quite good enough. Steph's got a real good grip on that bag. But Kat's just showing us she's not quite tall enough to get it over that bar. Not quite tall enough, but not strong enough to get it high enough on her chest to make it. And the whistle goes. Kat got 1. And Steph, I believe, got 3 there. Wow, I can count. I am an awesome counter. Lara Kisby and Kaylee Barrett coming up. Lara and Kaylee. Lara on your left, Kaylee on your right. I'm not telling you guys, you've got it on the screen, I'm trying to remind myself.
Athletes are allowed to move.
Manoeuvring their bags into their chosen positions. Not that it makes that much of a difference. Because it's going to land how it's going to land, and you're going to have to pick and go no matter how you place it on the first one. Laura nailed that first rep. Kaylee nailed her first rep after a little bit of a piss about. Lara's nailed her second. Got a real good grip on that bag, but she didn't quite extend high enough. And it looked like she started coming forwards, leaning into the bar a little bit prematurely, but she's wasting time and energy trying to wrestle it over the bar, where she should probably just give up the ghost and let it drop and then reassess and repick. So now Kaylee is going to pick the post. She almost falls back, grabs hold of the bar to steady herself and stop her having a little sit down mid-rep, but she looks a little bit knackered now. Yeah, that's such a shame for Lara. Such a shame. But they both got smiles on their faces, so who cares? Oh my god, so they don't just randomly share names. These two are sisters. So which sister is the strongest? The battle of the sisters. Alicia and Eleanor.
Excellent work from both athletes. Fantastic triple extension there.
Eleanor's in the lead. Eleanor's looking to win the strongest sister.
Excellent load.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Alicia.
Eleanor's just got that extra.
She does, yeah.
Just giving her that edge on there.
I wonder if she has age to her advantage here. The maturer athlete potentially is the one that is Eleanor the older one? Andrea, is Eleanor the older one? Yeah. Eleanor's the older of the two sisters.
10 seconds if you go in, go now, athletes.
Yeah, schooled it, man. Well done, Eleanor. Eleanor Woodward, the strongest sister.
Thank you for beating here today.
Banana break.
We have Nicola Lees in lane 1, and we have Emily LePage in lane 2.
Our next pairing coming up, Nicola Lees and Emily LePrevost.
On the clock.
Emily first up off the floor, but she rushed it and fumbled to pick up.
44-inch high bar.
And she gets it eventually. Nicola onto her second rep now. Third even.
Hold that in tight, Emily.
Emily's just not getting a good grip on that bag. It's not serving her well. All that sand inside that canvas bag is just sliding around and sliding out of her hands. Whereas Nicola is nailing it every single time. She's getting a good purchase as she rocks it from side to side on the floor. Yeah. Every rep looking the same for Nicola. That's the way to do it.
Thank you, ladies. We appreciate everything you leave out there on the floor for us today.
Lucy Marshall and Summer Piper coming up next.
Our fifth pairing of these amateur ladies. I'd love to welcome Lucy Marshall in lane 1 and Summer Piper.
Lucy, the taller of the two. Summer looks like she's got a bit more fire. And she fucking does.
Fantastic load as well. Lucy's got a little bit of a height advantage here, but that is not stopping Summer showing us her ability this time.
Summer's tall enough that she can get away with that height difference or not.
She can. And now Lucy has taken the lead ever so slightly. But this is not about the time that you get the load over, this is about the number of loads total. And Summer's just starting to flag now. Lucy's nailing this. Yeah. It's never a good idea to run the sandbag into the bar. It goes over, well done Summer. Lucy on another rep. Makes it look easy. I'm sure she doesn't think it's easy. She looks knackered. And the most colourful award goes to Jessica Bowen. Amber Joseph is choosing the traditional strongman colours of black and red. Jessica's opted to wear some gloves. No gloves for Jenny. I trimmed my nails real short because it's always a horror show when you get your nails caught on the turf or the concrete. But I've never tried wearing gloves before. And I don't know how I feel about gloves that don't have a bit of Velcro around the wrist for you to secure the gloves on, because these just look like builder's merchant gloves where they're just going to slide off. Both athletes doing mint.
How many reps have you got left? Come on, Jess. That's it, Amber.
Summer seems to prefer that landscape, that portrait pickup as opposed to landscape, but she's changed her mind and she's gone landscape to see how that fares. Pulls it into her chest. Nah, time up. Hiking boots versus Converse. Which shoes are the best for sandbags? Hiking boots 5. Converse wins, 7 reps for the Converse. And 7 is our leading score so far. Amber has got 7 and she shares with Lucy Marshall. Up now we've got Steph Jones and Gail. Steph just out of the blocks a little bit quicker. But Gail has taken over. Gail's doing like a power clean right there with the sandbag. Not bothering to drop down into the lapped position. She's just standing. Oh well, she changed her mind there. Change her approach. There's only so much energy you can give to one motions before you have to admit your fate and start sitting down with the sausage. Oh, she's gone back to one motions. That was enough. Yeah, give it a little shove with your tits. A boob bump. Oh, Gail tried to load it under the bar. That's not how this works. Calf's on her though. Holy hell. Tracy Jones and Danielle Norton coming up next. Steph and Gail sharing points, 5 reps each. Team Dreadlocks. Team Bun Pigtails.
You're more than welcome to move the bag however you see fit.
We've got another pair of gloves on the field.
Please do.
Tracy. Gone for the white ones instead of the red ones. Maybe the white ones are better than the red ones. Danielle one motion in that bag, like it's nout. Tracy's not quite managed to get that first rep over. And Danielle's going into her third. And I like how she's dropping it exactly where she wants it over the bar. She's not throwing it over and pushing it further than it needs to go. And now she's put it in the bucket and she's just doing whatever. Tracy seems to have found a nice rhythm now.
This is our penultimate pairing. This is the top 3 and 4 of this category. They are fighting for the 4th place podium.
Tracy's got it rested on the bar. She rolls it over the bar. That's very nice. Danielle manages another rep. And she did a nice little dance, a little jig. A lovely little jig to finish that sandbag load. We've got our final pairings. Michaela and Maddie. Michaela, the robot. And Maddie is actually quite robotic with her movements as well. Just a little bit shorter of the two.
So these are our top 2 amateurs.
There is half a point between these two women.
They are fighting for
7 reps is still the winning score. Can either of them get ace? Can I pay attention enough to count? Michaela Robot. Oh, Maddie, both of them on 1 rep. Both of them over exactly the same time for the second rep. Maddie is taking the lead with that third. Michaela not far behind her. 4 for Maddie. 5 for Maddie. She says, screw you and your long legs, I'm gonna win. It looks like Maddie is absolutely taking the right attitude with her. She's not letting her shorter stature deter her from putting in a massive effort here. She's strong, she's consistent, she's still going, she looks exhausted. I'm exhausted. Maddie's still rocking it. She's walking round to the other side now anyway. And taking a little breather. And she did what she had to do. I'm pretty sure Maddie's taking the lead now. 84 points for Maddie. 78.5 for Michaela. She got 9 reps. Maddie got 9 reps. Wow. And Michaela, you know, she just fell short there. Still had enough point lead from 3rd place to keep her 2nd place position. Danielle Norton with 73 points sits in 3rd place overall, so that's our top 3 for the amateurs. Now the sandbags get shuffled around even more. Let's play some sandbag Tetris for the pro class, who have got 4 bags, I believe, and 2 of which, I think, are over 100 kilos. Yes, 70, 80, 100 and 110 kilograms. How many athletes can get all 4 bags? Well, 50!
So there's going to be 4 different bags set out for these pro ladies. They'll be coming out one at a time.
I was going to say they can't go head to head on this one because there's just not enough room on that yoke. So they're going to be going individually for this final round for the pro athletes.
70, sorry. So 70 kilos on the end.
And looking around the crowd, there's one hell of a lot of dry robes going on in this room. Dry robes are the choice
We then have a 100 kilo bag.
of warm coatage for a strongman Sunday in Preston.
These ladies need to lift over this bar. 4 bags, 60-second time limit.
Dry robes and crops.
Puts the bags over the quickest, and it's when the bag hits the floor, that is when we stop the timer. Whoever can do that the quickest for all 4 bags will take the win of this event today.
Oh, I've accumulated a dry robe. I'm going to put it over my legs. Just sampling it, just testing to see whether I want to buy one. I do, immediately I want a dry robe. My legs are so warm. If you're missing a dry robe, it's on my legs. I'm just keeping it warm or making it colder for when they put it back on. So my legs are actual blocks of ice right now.
It's not really that one though.
What?
We've lost our 110 kilo sandbag.
Oh, good. Well, they might have to use 120 kilograms. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's just go 140. Why not?
We do have a 160 or a 170 over there.
Let's see which one of these pro athletes can load a 170 kilogram bag. There is endless amounts of kiss in this gym, so it's not a surprise that one's gone walkabout. Is there one outside? Who knows? It's like, where's Wally? We found a bucket of chalk. We didn't find the bag. Oh, the drama is unfolding. Does anybody in here weigh 110 kilograms and is willing to get loaded over a bar? Oh, shit. How much does Luke weigh? Get him to sit in a ball and get him to pretend to be a bag, yeah? You can grab him by the earplugs, yeah? No, ew, ew. Gosh.
I know that 110 is around because I've reorganised all these on Friday, so it can't have gone wrong.
So it's your fault. It's Alex's fault that the bag has gone missing. He rearranged them, he tidied up too much, and now they can't find it. Oh my goodness. I have not seen so much drama in a strongman competition since ever. Has somebody stolen it? Can anybody steal a 110 kilogram sandbag? You'd notice, wouldn't you? You'd notice somebody running off with a big heavy blue bag with strength register on it. Strength register, the brand of choice here at Kaos Strength Gym. Doesn't quite fit in their colour scheme, but maybe that's helpful. If it was black or red, it might get lost. Perhaps that's why they've gone with the blue. Lots of shaking heads and patting of faces. The confusion in this building. Somebody's bringing a set of scales through, so we're going to test them all. We're going to do a weigh-in instead.
Anybody who's given any money on the call, as spectators, spend some money with the Kaos Cafe. We do really appreciate it here at Kaos. What we do try and do is give back to the athletes. So, for example, the pro show here today, the top 3 competitors will be given some prize money. So thank you, well done for your efforts. It is a pro show after all. We want to make sure these athletes get paid.
It looks like the first bag that they weighed was the right bag. He saved the day with the scales.
Indicated it was the right bag.
Somebody needs a Sharpie.
That one says 110
So
on
we
it.
have 9 athletes left
So we can't read?
of this show.
But
And
where
I'd
we've
love to
taken
introduce you
bags
to
up
the
and down
first one.
so much.
Oh, okay.
There is one that says 110 on it, but it's actually 120.
Right.
To Natalie Elaine.
And Natalie gets her surname pronounced correctly for the first time today. She is so proud. Going for her first bag. It's a good pick, it's a good lap, it's a good load. Well done, Natalie. She goes on to that 85 kilogram bag. Looks a little bit daunting for her. Grabbing it a little bit too ahead. She needs to get her hands set a little bit further back so it's a bit better balanced.
Come on now.
Which she seems to have done, but doesn't seem like she's got enough strength to get it up off the floor now. She does! She rips it. She gets it to the knees, repositions. Hands maybe a little bit too high up on the bag. Can she make it over the bar? There's too much bag underneath her hands to make it over the bar. Hands a little bit lower, that would serve her well. Big triple extension, big explode up. Does she have enough power left in her? I'm not sure she does. It's been a long ass day and Natalie is tired. But she nailed that first bag.
That was a long time to front hold the bag.
It was. That's a lot of time spent with 85 kilograms hanging off your knees.
Probably my absolutely favourite competitor today. Can we give a big warm welcome to Rebecca?
Rebecca White coming up. Not a biased MC there at all. 70 kilograms doesn't look like a problem for her. 85 kilograms, let's see what she can do with this one. She's gone for that landscape pick, but it's not sitting well on her lap, so maybe she needs to rethink that. She's gone for the landscape position instead of the portrait. Sits a lot better on her knees now. It's sliding down her stomach though, and she's not going to be able to get enough height on that bag to get it over the bar. That's what you would think, isn't it? You want to utilise your kit as much as possible, and I would encourage that athlete to pull that bag up and sit it on top of her hard belt. The belt's not going anywhere, so then the sandbag can just sit there and essentially give you a little moment of relief. But she's not fazed by it. She's going to go in again with this portrait style pickup, but it wasn't enough and the time was just too short. Rebecca got one bag, tying with Natalie for one bag. Next. Yeah, she did it in a pretty speedy time at least. 4.77 seconds for Rebecca. Emma Duxon coming up. Can Emma get past that second bag? Easy work over for Emma. One motion for that 70 bag. 85, she's tipping it onto the side. Landscape pickup. One motion again. A nice strong bend backwards. She's very trusting of that spine. And now we're on to 100 kilograms. One hell of a difference in weight there. She's gone landscape style, rocks it up to her knees. She's trying to pull it in close to her. But this is really where the bigger athletes will find it harder to get these big bags sat on their knees. If your stomach is coming out beyond your hips, it's going to be very difficult to find any space for a 100 kilogram bag to rest on your thighs. And in a moment, in a position where a sandbag should essentially feel a bit of a moment of relief, you know, you can counterbalance it on your knees and give yourself a little rest so you can get a breath and a rebrace and a reassessment before you go up and over the bar. The bigger athletes don't quite get that moment of relief because it's not creating a counterbalance, it's making it harder for them and taking a bit more energy out of them. Next up we've got Sophie Price. She's got the football gloves on. She goes in at that 70 bag, makes it look quite easy. She moves on to the 85, picks it up relatively easy, and it goes over easy too. Not a problem for Sophie. She's taking a moment, and now she's attacking that 100. Can she get it to the knees?
You get it on your lap and it's yours. Come on!
Losing the grip a little bit as it heads towards the knees. She rearranges it on the floor for a second attempt. 20 seconds left on the time. Second attempt. She gets it to the shins again. She doesn't make it over the knees. So 2 bags for Sophie Price.
I just couldn't get my knees out.
2 bags for 13.6 seconds for Emma Duxon. Sophie Price got 2 bags as well. Let's see what time she managed to get that in. 13.84 seconds. Not quite fast enough to take the lead in that event, but there's still the top 4 to go. And I'm sure we're going to see the top 4 manage all 4 bags. I'm hoping. Nicola King nails that 70 bag. Pink gloves for Nicola King. Rolls that 85 kilo bag to a knee. She's trying to hike it up herself to get it over the bar. She's not gifted in the height department. I like the bumping style, but it's not making it any higher than a belt. It's catching on her belt and pulling the belt up her body. So every effort that she's put into bumping it up, it's gone no further than it was when she started the jump. So she's just burnt a load of energy there. I'd put it down if I were you, Nicola. I'd take a few breaths and just know that you're going to get 2 reps here. All that time spent under loads is so draining. 1 rep for Nicola King. Wednesday Plasker.
Now Wednesday absolutely detests sandbags.
Well, I'm sure Wednesday is going to really enjoy this if she's already predetermined that she doesn't like the event. It's never a good sign, is it? But at least she's got some nice Michael Jackson gloves. Probably the most stylish gloves out of the field. 70 kilograms first, up to the knees, up to the chest, and it's over. She makes it look easy. Can she keep that up for the second bag? 15 kilograms heavier. It's off the floor, it's on the knees. She repurchases her grip, and it's over the bar. Nice technique. She gets it onto the bar, grabs the bar, and then pulls herself into the bar.
That's your knees and that's yours. That's the hardest bit.
She moves on to the 100 kilo bag, and with a lot of encouragement from the supporters around her, will she be able to get it to the knees? She's given up. She shakes her head with a little smile. 100 kilograms is enormous, man.
Well done, Wednesday.
Wednesday gets 2 bags over and looks quite happy with that. Laura Campbell coming up now. Now I know I've seen Laura manage 100 kilograms on the Instagram. Can she do it the 3rd bag in a series though? That's the question. As a standalone bag, that's easier than doing it in quick succession. That was a really quick first load for Laura. Second bag. Looks a little bit grindy coming up off the floor for Laura on that 85 bag. She moves on to the 100, nevertheless. With fierce determination, she rips it off the floor but doesn't quite make it to the knee. It's over one knee, it's over the second knee, but she lost her balance. A 3rd bag here would be big points for Laura. It's over the knee again, it's back down to the ground. I think she's spent. There's not enough time on the clock, but she tries again anyway. Because that's a good sport. I wouldn't have done that. I'm lazy and not a good sport. And now there's the big 4.
And standing in 4th place, going into this event, we get a big warm welcome
There is 5.5 points between first place and fourth. And a lot can change right here. That third bag's going to be big points, but that fourth bag is absolutely going to determine a good standing in this event. Michaela's trying to punch my bottle of water as if I was a referee. Rosie throws that 70 kilo bag over. The 85 gets thrown. She's tossing that 100 kilo bag around like it's nouse. Rips it up to the knees. Rips it over the bar. A league of their own, these top four. Can Rosie get that 110 kilo bag? She's gone for portrait style instead of landscape. And she's got it! Has she got it? Come on, Rosie! Oh, yeah! Massive. That is massive. That's going to be huge points for Rosie. Now, all the rest have got to do is make sure they get 4 over as well. Rosie is one of the taller. Michaela is one of the taller of the athletes as well. It doesn't look good for Kate, but Kate is a gutsy, grindy, fierce, she's like a little terrier, isn't she? So she might just be able to manage it. We've got Gemma Stubbs up next. From Wales.
Can we make a big warm welcome to Gemma Stubbs?
Everyone needs to bring that big flower energy now. Doesn't matter how big it is, they're going to try.
The hiking boot hero.
These ladies are fighting for their podium place.
Starting with a hands-on. And the first one is over. Just making them look like they're filled with air. The 100 looks so easy to the knee. The 110 she's on now. So easy to the knee. And it's over! Gemma is now the leader of the last event. And with a fuck and a hug. That's how she celebrates. And a slap on the back for Michaela as well. Who are Michaela's back? 23.54 seconds for 3 bags, that says. I'm sure that's just a little error. It's highlighted. It's changed. 23.54 seconds. Just over 5 seconds for each bag load. That's crazy. What can Michaela do? Now the pressure's on for Michaela.
Let's give it up for Michaela Pearson.
But Michaela does like sandbag loads. This is one of her favourite events, so let's hope they like her back. That's one hell of a time by Gemma to beat. 70's over. 85's over. 100's getting thrown to the floor. It's to the knee. It's over as well. 110 gets thrown to the floor. It's on to the knee. It's over as well. That's a fast time, Michaela. It's going to be really close between Michaela and Gemma Stubbs. Eyes, beady little eyes on the screen. What are the scores? 20.73 seconds. Well, Michaela takes the lead. Michaela takes the lead in that last event. Big points, big pressure riding on Kate right here, because she is only at 44.5 points and Rosie is only at 39 points. So Gemma Stubbs and Michaela Pearson could push Kate off her top spot now. And Kate is the shortest out of all females in all classes today. She is a tiny, tiny little woman, but strong as a fucking ox. Mind my F's. Cover your children's ears.
3 or ideally 23 points. Flying 4.
But Kate's being very methodical in her setups of the bag. She knows exactly where they need to be. She's not going to leave any stone unturned here. She's going to try her best to put in as good a performance as her short stature can manage up against those long beans.
She's become 3-time champion at this competition.
70's up. It's over.
Come on, Kate.
85 is up, it's over. It's not going to be the fastest one, but if she can just complete this sandbag series, she will probably keep her first position overall. She's on to the 110. She gets it to the knees. It's nice and upright. It's going to go over. It's going to go over. I think she's pretty safe. I think she's safe. Point-wise, she didn't win that event, but she was far enough ahead. She might have drawn for first place with Michaela, if I'm thinking right. If my fast maths is correct, and it is, Michaela Pearson and Kate Connolly are in the lead of 54.5 points. Gemma Stubbs in third with 52 points. So what will the verdict be? Will it go to count back? Michaela's won obviously the last event. You sharing points with Kate? We don't know. I don't know this information. How many events have you won?
Well, we came joint first on deadlift. What did we do after deadlift?
It's Luke still need to argue about, right?
Joint on first, then joint on second.
I guess it'll probably be how you both fared on the sandbag throw. Fight! Fight! Fight. 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 Oh, they're going to have a tiebreaker. That's brutal, man. Kate's lips have gone blue. I think she might die. Will Kate die? Ooh. Bullied into a corner there, Michaela. It's either a tiebreaker or she hands the title back to Kate if she doesn't want to do a tiebreaker. What's the tiebreaker?
It sounded like sandbag low to the death.
Oh, gross. Tiebreaker. Sandbag to the death. So it's kind of like a fight. I got what I wanted. As long as I'm never put in this position myself, I'm quite happy with how this goes.
And we are reading out the 100-kilogram bag. Okay? One athlete is going to be stood on this side, and the second athlete is going to be stood on this side.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, it's like past the parcel, but not well. It's past the £1,000 parcel, isn't it? So the winner of this event gets to go home with £1,000 in their pockets. I'm sure I would push it. That's a big fat parcel, that, isn't it?
30 seconds from when the bag touches the floor.
Keep your head in the game, mate. Big money, come on. You can do it.
We are being mean.
Big payday.
We are being harsh. 30 seconds from when the bag touches the
Go
floor.
deal with that.
Athlete needs to return the bag to the other
Kate gets cramp in her lat before the last event. Fun. What?
They've got 30 seconds from the point the bag hits the floor to
Okay. So there's a time limit in which they have to complete their rep. They've got 30 seconds to complete the rep. So when it's been passed to the respective athlete, when it hits the ground, they've got 30 seconds to pass it back over to the other side. And whichever one doesn't manage to get the load within their 30-second time allowance forfeits. Love a good fight, me.
100 kilograms. And they need to pass it to each other. So we're going to give
120. Get the 120 out. Get a bigger bag. Ugh, fuck. Sucks to be Michaela or Kate right now, doesn't it? Excellent for everybody else. Oh yeah! I have got one on my knees. Is it yours? I kept it warm.
Please do sit
I have no idea whose coat I was wearing, but my legs are so cold now. I'm really sad. My blanket's gone.
We also have Kaos live here today, so those who have not seen, we do actually have cameras on the house. We have Jenny Tom here commentating on our live stream, so thank you very much, Jenny Tom. And a big thank you to Alex Lee, setting up the live stream for Kaos Live. Thank you, team.
Go team!
So thank you, Kaos helpers. Thank you, Reed. Thank you,
Right, Kate's stepping up to the bar. She's getting herself ready for this.
Thank you all for your efforts here today.
Showstopper.
We've got some short.
I'm zipping up my jacket because I feel like I'm in Antarctica. Where are all the polar bears?
Michaela's saying you don't want she's not an athlete these days. She's 45, say.
Is it Michaela's birthday? What an awful birthday party.
But you know what? I just want to thank every single athlete and person here today. You've really made my day. It's a fantastic event. It's
Both kitting up, gloves going on. Not boxing gloves, unfortunately.
We love to push this sport. We love to help the women grow and get better year on year. This competition gets heavier every year. I'm pretty sure it's always just heavier. One day myself, I'd love to meet
Yeah,
people.
probably
I'd like to
Yeah.
see many more people taking care of the pro one day.
with the awards ceremony. Take your titles back. And then back to us just for
These women just
Okay.
taking time in preparations, getting their spots in. And we're now going to see this last
Okay,
woman standing.
okay, it's a go, it's a go-go. Okay, it's the first one.
First athlete to fail means they are out.
It's up to the knees,
30 seconds from when the
it's
bag
up to the
touches
chest,
the floor.
it's over the bar. Michaela's turn, she's got 30 seconds to return
Come on,
it.
Michaela, that's it.
That very expensive pass the parcel.
The quicker the athlete returns the bag,
It could buy you a really, really shit second-hand car.
returning athlete. So it's got to keep the pressure on.
Kate passes it back again. Michaela's turn.
You want to keep the pressure on.
2 reps apiece. Some fun tactics could be going on here. Michaela chucked it over the bar kind of on an odd angle so that Kate had to reposition it. Quite smart, unless it was accidental, in which case quite lucky. Let's see if she does it again, and that could be a method. She's throwing it purposefully further over the bar, and that's really important to serve Michaela an advantage. That's really interesting. She's being really smart with this. Kate gets the bag back to the knees, bumps it up the chest, but she's had to spend so much energy getting the bag closer to the bar, and she doesn't have much beans left in it to chuck it further over the bar. Michaela is pushing it away from the bar. Kate has to return it once more. But she doesn't make it look a problem. She's wrestling it up to the knees, pulling it in towards the hips. She's not got enough beans left for that extension, and she's forfeited her first place. The winner of Queen of the North is Michaela Pearson. in a wonderful style as well. What a brilliant way to end the competition. With a good old-fashioned shootout. Awful. So pleased I didn't have to do any of that. Well, Kate's lips are still blue, but she doesn't look like she's dead, so I think she's alright.
Big congratulations to Michaela Pearson! Now we are just going to have a little bit of a break while we're using certificates. It is going to be about 20 minutes wait. We're going to start the ceremony roll with podiums.
Right, let's cut to ads there. We'll be back in a bit.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.